I'll tell you something, this game is sitting in the background in that way that it is, ain't half making my fan go. Yeah, it's tremendous. Am I there? Hang on, I should be there. I am there. Hello! Ha ha! Yeah. Good evening. We're in the Planet Crafterer, and that's all good. Let's hit the resume button here. We're in base, so everything's fine. I thought I'd show you this. Look at that. Look, liquid water's coming on, and it's raining. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm crafting the heck out of this thing. Let's say hello to people. Luke's here. So is Mr. B and Hoosie and Jason. Noni's here. Ricardo, Code Monkey Guru, is in the house, as is Paul, Alfred, Matt Lyon, Sirius Moonlight, Sean, Megan, Richard, Human. Rude is here. So is Rick, Daywalker, Synesthesia, Kevin, Off the Rails, James, Career Insincere, Ereth and Arjun and Skip's here. Toothless Wanderer and Garrison Sandsteady, Bob, Sleepyhead. Hello, hello, Michael Carter and David and Jibber Jabber and Carbos. Maybe. John and Jeff with his boats and Lordred and Graham and Big Galar and Tea Kettle and Husky Dog and Dralu and Clumsy Cole and Daz Daz and Bjarn and Malloy and Colonel Matt and Super Noob, Nate, Jerry, Spivster, Scott, Chris, Neil, Leslie Ann, Joshua, Mr. Watt, Gretchen, Nick, Rusty IT Nerd, Raz, Ian, Eric, Hypo Center, Paddy, Chicken Kiev, Def Mix here, Michael's here, so is Nerviga. That's a good name. Hold on. Nerviga the Traitor. Ooh, nice. Scott and Goss Patrick and Benjamin and Keith and Nicholas and Kuza, Calvin, Hexacon, Data Mindtrap, Armethian, T.O. Bantam, I should say, Surfing Drunk, and Ski and Craig and Paul and Lars and Wayne and E. Hughes and Merlin. And Matt and Melissa and Eric the Sea Ape and Indifferent Banshee, Craig, Andre, Indifferent Banshee, again, for reasons, and Gajenna, whose mom is a big fan. Hey, Gajenna's mom! Thanks for being a fan. Beautiful. That's probably about everyone. Scorpio and Cal, they're both here as well. Lovely to see you here on the stream this evening, where we're once again doing the planet crafting. Now, in between the last stream and this stream, I played a single-player game, or I picked up my single-player game, the one I've been learning with, just to kind of poke around a bit to avoid having to spend quite as much time exploring. Are you? No, you're not. You're not fully grown yet. Okay, all right. Well, we'll just wait. Oh, hold on, there's some more. Tom, hello, and Nano is also here. So here we are. This is where we are and where we have been. And where we continue to be. I'll tell you something, the base that I've got in my single player build, much nicer build than this one, but hey, no, there we go. I mean, I could just spend the entire stream rebuilding, but I'm not going to. I'm just having a quick peek over here. No, we haven't got the development that we were after just yet, and Benjamin has become a member of the Fail Brigade, because Benjamin knows what's up. And there was a long time there where Benjamin didn't know what's up, but now Benjamin does know what's up. So that's good, because we were all hoping for that. So the basic plan, grass, yeah, I've got all of it. Pumping out the O2s there. The basic plan is I'm going after the temperature to start with. Naught but temperature gains. Raz says, is this like Subnautica? Lots of people talk about this and compare it to Subnautica, and I have to say, when I started playing it, I thought, this is a bit like Subnautica. Because your initial exploration is, you're looking for wrecks and stuff like that, and oxygen's a big deal, and getting resources is a big deal, and you're gradually looking at building up stuff. Now, I've only got, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 hours into Subnautica. Really enjoyed it, but just never got around to playing any more. Now, I know that many of you would like me to play more of it, but to do so would simply be for Saturday night funsies, rather than any kind of, oh no, maybe I'll grow and be enormous if I play the. Is it raining again? I was just about to go out. Oh well. Yeah, that's but yeah, it does have similarity to Subnautica. Obviously, Subnautica's finished and is, as a result, slightly better. I don't think that's unfair, but this isn't finished yet. There's plenty of distance for this to go. And what I will tell you for nothing is that this, after the initial charging to and forth that you do on getting your resources up, until you've got your oxygen tank up, this is a lot more chilled. Once you've got better oxygen tanks, much more chilled out. Jerry has been a member for 11 months. Jerry, good job, well done. Congratulations, me. Getting my first rental home. Your first rental home. Not your first rental home, your first rental home. Before reaching 30 years of age. Good job there, Jerry. And thank you very much for your support. Arjun's chucked a fiver into the bucket. Thank you, Arjun. A chunk of my winnings from the Grand National. Hey. Any chance we'll see horse racing on the stream again? Maybe. Maybe. I desperately want to do more horse racing on the stream. Two things are going to be needed for that to flipping hell. It's not very nice out. Two things are going to be required for that to happen. The first is I've got to find a better horse racing game. I have to. The one that I've been playing historically has just not been very good. I mean, it's the best there is, and trust me, I've looked around. I have tried to find a superior horse racing game, but it's elusive. I'm open to suggestions, incidentally. I stick a message when I stick a battle plan up or something like that. Yeah, I'm on the lookout for a better horse racing game. But there it is. How's the game sound versus me sound balance? I've got my speakers cranked up, you see, so I can hear what's going on, but that doesn't necessarily help. Calvin's put a public service announcement out there that Adam Lawsuit is our king, and you either know what that means or you don't. And if you don't know what that means, you probably should. Yeah, there's a lot of people got a lot of time for Adam Lawsuit. Whether or not he is the king, couldn't tell you, but he certainly does have a lot of devout followers. Right, I think that's everything I need. We're going into the cave. Why? When we were playing last week, I don't know why I was so reluctant to go into the cave. You know, I mean, look at all the drama going on here. But in the cave is a lot of what I want. You know what? Take that, because we might need it. Okay, right? Yeah. And the first thing we're going to do in the cave is build ourselves a little hutch. Oh, crikey, I can't remember how to build. It's Q. Oh, okay. Right, thank you. Right, just, can I have one of these in here? Anywhere will do. Anywhere at all. I don't want it flying. That doesn't help me. Just anywhere at all. That'll do. Right, and then we'll slap a door in that. Yeah, I need some more titanium. How much time have I got? A little. You've got enough if you find some straight away. There you go. Right. Thank you. Right. There we are. Because that way, you see, I can do drop-offs here. It's borderline cheating, frankly, just to come in here and top up my oxygen. And then part of me goes, you know, just building a pod, it shouldn't have automatic oxygen. And part of me goes, you know how tiresome it would be if you had to go and find oxygen all the time. Let me tell you, it would be very tiresome. I need a couple more bits of iron, but I'll do that on my first run. Because in this cave of delights and mystery, mostly delights though, is quite a lot of the old Bernie stuff, whose name eludes me for a moment, but won't do as soon as I find some. Here we go. It's iridium, lots of iridium, because I'm gonna fire up as many heaters as I can for the next few bits of time, and some aluminium as well, which is obviously a delight. Can't get enough of aluminium. And then beyond the cave, there's something else too. But I'm not going to spoil it for you if you've not played before. I know that I've been beset with messages all week from people going, I bought this after watching you play it, and I've since sunk in 200 hours. So thanks for that. Yeah, I might have lost my job, but I've played a lot of it. I kind of go, I know, it's one of those games where you go, you don't need to concentrate too heavily. You kind of plan ahead. You put little missions together. where you go, right, we're going to go over there and explore that area. I'm going to need a bit of oxygen. When I was first playing single player, I didn't build remote bases, and I don't know why. I mean, it's such an obvious thing to do, but I did everything with just pack enough oxygen for the job, and then start running before it runs out, which is foolish, frankly, and yet oddly more stimulating, because you're kind of always keeping half an eye on the clock, and that made it, it made it a bit more challenging. So I mean, if you were to introduce that as a feature, you'd have to do it as all base segments must be joined together. But you see, I've met gamers, and what they would end up doing is building one continuous base that's stretched to every part of the map. Yeah, no, don't say you wouldn't, because you would. I'll be honest, even though I do build reserve bases all over the place, I've considered building one continuous base to stretch the entire map. It's just that, and you could. There's nothing to stop you, other than, can you really be bothered? That's not facing the right way. Does it matter? Nope. Okay. Right. No, what? Put it in a box, you nana. There you go. Great. Grab that. Yeah, give me this. Yeah, right, and put it in a box. Right, we're going out again. Yeah, that's why we're here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Do we get the aluminium story again today? No. I asked plenty of times last week about whether or not you needed the aluminium story, whether there were people who I had not given the aluminium story to, and the prevailing piece of feedback was, no, please give us the aluminium story. If you're here again this week, then I know you're just faking it and you just want me to tell you the aluminium story. I've got more than one story. I've got almost 4 or 5. And, it wouldn't do to tell the same story too frequently. I've got to let enough time pass that more than a handful of people haven't heard the story before. Don't abuse my storytelling privileges. How dare you? Wolf with Cats has flung 20 of the Swedish crowns into the bucket. Thank you, Wolf. As a penance for being late. I mean, don't get me wrong, I always appreciate people paying penance for being late, but at the same time I kind of go, well, you're the one who's missed out on the high times of Saturday night entertainment, so I don't know why you're paying a penance. I mean, surely penalty enough is having missed all the fun. But no, that's just, I mean, look, and there's people rocking up now, and they're all, they're all going like, no, I'm not paying the flipping late fee. I mean, that's not how it goes. So maybe it's an honour thing. That's glowing quite vividly, isn't it? Oh, it's because it's got a skylight. Okay, fine. What's the aluminium story? Michael, you know the aluminium story. You're here all the time. And when you can resist just commenting 42, then you already know the stories. I've left this a little later than is ideal, but we're going to run and make it work. Shall I? Yeah, let's pick this one off as well. Right, hang on. Yep, thank you. Right, get back to the shed. Yeah, plenty of time. Arcady English has been a member for 2 months. Good evening, Colonel and friends. The one wrinkle I've heard on the aluminium story is that the American spelling was an accidental misspelling. No, nothing accidental about it. Definitely not. You're not going to trick me into retelling the story. Dang it. No. It wasn't accidental. Nothing at all accidental in there. I see your caper. It's not going to work. Right, I've filled up this container. Calvin's been a member for 16 months. Thank you, Calvin. It was more than 7 last time. More than 7 what? What, people who hadn't heard it? Oh, yeah. That's why I told it. Yeah, totally was. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Michael. You see, I don't react to it, Michael, but that doesn't mean I don't read it. See? It just doesn't warrant a response. I just kind of go, oh, no, it's one of those hitchhikers people. And you just kind of go, if you don't look directly in the eye, they might get over it. And they won't start banging on about Vogon flipping poetry. Right, let's get this out of the way. Right. Yeah, bit more aluminium. Yeah. 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 He might not know the aluminium story. No, just behave. Just behave yourselves. You're poking fun. And I enjoy the poking of the fun, but pack it in. Or don't. You could choose. Oh, I see. All of the members now. They're all going like, oh, I'm allowed to make a special membership post. I'm going to use this to poke the aluminium story. Yeah. Wolf is saying a lot of people are having fun with that story. Yeah. Neil said, I heard that they didn't add the second eye until the invention of the electron microscope. Okay, Neil's contributing. That's a valuable contribution to the aluminium story. That's possible. I don't know, but it's plausible, isn't it? That sounds actually quite plausible. This is water, and it's going to start melting when we reach 100 nanocubits or whatever the heck it is. So we want to reach that, which is why I'm going to ramp that. Oh, I know how to make a biolab. Peachy. What I will tell you for nothing though is I'm not going to be able to make a biolab. Let's quaff the water here. There you go. Yeah. Nice. What was that? I don't know. You were holding your laser gun at a funny angle. Right. Okay. Yep. Come on. Let's go. Right. We'll run all this back to the mothership and get out a couple more heaters, I think. Which will mean that I'll need a couple more power plants. Oh crikey. No, you see, no. This is the point at which you get yourself killed. Yeah. See. I mean, I might have to dip into a spare oxygen. Oh, if you're going to dip into a spare oxygen tank, then you might as well grab the rest of it as well. At least take a full load. I don't know, 5 spaces, I think. Right. Okay. Yeah, see, got greedy. Yeah, what if you hadn't got the spare oxygen tank? Well, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I'd have respawned. Yeah, that would be drama, wouldn't it? No, not really. I mean, it would be, a minor inconvenience at most. Right, there you go. Full load of just the good stuff. I passed a crate. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. And it's a good one as well. What have we got in here? Super alloys. All right, you, pal, can stay behind. I'll take that instead. Right, and then squash seeds and bean seeds. Why do we like bean seeds? Because they provide 60 food a go. Oh, you know what? I'll just eat that. Yeah, that's me not paying attention. Thank you for calling it out. Yeah, there you are. There we go. Right, good. The Vogons in my mind's eye are far better than that in the movies. Please tell me the chat is not going to be fixated on Hitchhiker's Guide this evening. I mean, it's great and everything, but, if you haven't seen that video that I did where I mention it and talk about it, then, you should. I can't remember what it's at the end of, but it's at the end of something, and it's at the end, see? So it's easy to get to. Yeah. Right. Now then, we're going to need a bunch of space. I think I've got enough space in the facilities to facilitate the placement of heaters, because heaters only ever go inside, which seems a bit weird to me. Surely heaters would go outside if you're trying to heat the atmosphere, rather than inside, which would just heat the lab. I mean, we already know that the lab is moderately secure because it holds oxygen and generates it from somewhere. But there you go. Right, iridium. Turns out I already had lots of it. Ah, yeah, but no, I think what you actually needed was the aluminium. Yeah. I even pause before saying the word now because I know it's going to invoke the hilarity. So I go, beans, yes, thank you. Squash, no thank you. Right, put some more beans in that one. See, squash, 40 health, beans, 60 health. Yeah, 100% bean diet, that's what I'm about. It's okay, I live on my own. Right, let's go to the fridge and slap those in there because I don't need it right now. And then let's look up the recipe for a super duper heater. Now, the best heater we've got right now is the T3 heater, which does need iridium rods. They're expensive. Fibre has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Oh, yeah. Well done, Fibre. You've selected now as the moment to become a... Actually, this one does... No, it doesn't live outside. It lives inside still. Well, should we make one and then find out? That'll be fun, won't it, children? Yeah. Fibre, incidentally, has become a member of the Fail Brigades. Did you know that? I don't think you did. And long has been the time that Fibre has thought, you know what, this Fail Brigade thing, I'm not so sure. But then he became a member of the Fail Brigade and quickly learned that actually I should have been doing this all along. Right, give me all of that lot. Let's go over to the old crafty table. Let's bang one of these out. Oh yeah, we're going to bring the temperature up toot sweet. Yeah, I need some more of that. Do you? 4, 8. No, I don't. Well, I'll grab some more anyway. Let's make 3 of them. Yeah, you're going to need a lot of power plants for that. That's fine. It's fine, I'll figure it out. It's going to be good. Alright, and again. Yes, bruv. Very nice. And that's why we needed the iridium. Okay, I've got enough rods to make 3 iridium superheaters. I haven't got enough power for it, but I'm going to place them anyway. So I need 3 aluminium, 3 titanium, 3 silicon. Silicon. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Aluminium we've got, but I'll stick the remainder back in the box so we know where it is next time around. And then titanium. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Now, do you live inside or outside? Inside. Okay, in which case we're going upstairs. Just got to remember where I left the ladder. Right. There we go. Have I watched Killjoys, and if so, what do I think of it? I haven't watched it, and therefore I can't have an opinion. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know where it would be. And the power goes out. No, apparently I've still got enough power. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's rock. Do some more. Power goes out. Nope, you had enough power for that as well. How much power have I got? Well, this will be the test, I'm sure. There she blows. Right, yeah, no, I've got to go and stick another 50p in the meter. Got to find out where the meter is first. Yeah, alright, what's the best thing I can make to make some juice? Nuclear reactor gov. No, well, that's not going to happen. Alright, what's the next best thing I can make? Solar panels. Iron, magnesium, silicon, double cobalt, and an aluminium. Okay, everybody remember that? Yeah. Iron, magnesium, silicon. Right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Iron, and a double cobalt. Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it? I'm sure that's what I said. It is. Right. Yeah. Iron, magnesium, silicon. Yes. And a double cobalt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It's like, I'm working it. It's happening. Right. That's it. That's what we need. All right. Let's go and blat out a few more solar panels. Yeah. They're not going out of fashion anytime soon. And then we'll start to cook this rock. And it will become pleasant and eventually green. But not before it becomes pleasant. Right. So that's... Yeah, just start spamming them. Got to go and find some uranium. Right. Any movement over here? No. All right, my transformation index is at 2.62. All right, which is a number. And yeah, there. I don't know what else to tell you. It's a sci-fi comedy about bounty hunters. It's Adar. No, I have heard of it, or rather, I saw a trailer. What must have been 15 years ago. For some upcoming sci-fi show that was going to be about bounty hunters of a comedy nature. And you kind of go, oh, comedy sci-fi. One does worry. It's difficult to do comedy sci-fi. Because the trick to good comedy sci-fi is it just needs to be good comedy. The sci-fi element is a mere trapping of the rest of it. In my opinion, anyway. And what would I know? I'm only a comedic genius. Occasionally. Obviously, I don't do that when I'm on stream. Right, let's have a biodome. Yes. 3 super alloys. I've got 2. A lerma. Yes. A couple of cobalt and an aluminium. Alright. I didn't think I had much aluminium left. I know I grabbed a bunch a minute ago, so I'll yeah, let's trot over the old second shed and grab some out of that. Yeah. Where am I? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm looking for the Dusty Cliffs. There we go. Dusty Cliffs. Okay, right. What's my opinion on Lee Evans? So, okay, that's random. Oh, what's the planet temperature? Can we see the screen briefly? Yeah. I can totally do that. Yeah. Hang on, I'll show you. Meanwhile, I'll give you my opinion of Lee Evans. He's very talented, is Lee Evans. Not all that funny. He makes you laugh. I mean, it has that contagious laughter kind of business going on. In that the audience is laughing so hard, and you're laughing very hard as well. But his physical comedy is very good. He's very talented at what he does. Yeah, but what it does is not necessarily all that funny. Yeah, there we are. In my opinion. Rusty's saying it's the Aluminium. Not the way it's spelled in this game, Rusty. No, it's spelt in the British fashion. Oh, Rusty, you are out of luck. Also, do you know the evolution of the name Aluminium versus Aluminium? Do you know? If you don't, go and watch last week's stream. We went into quite some depth. Yes. There you go. Speaking of sci-fi and comedy, anyone remember a show called Hyperdrive? Yes, it was awful. It was just awful. Hyperdrive was a terrible TV show. Absolutely awful. What it demonstrated is that Nick Frost at that time did not quite have the charisma to carry off the leading man role. Fantastic sidekick material, but leading man, he didn't quite have it. He's definitely matured and got better at that kind of role since then. But there you go. Yeah. Lee Evans was great in Fifth Element. He was great in Fifth Element. Didn't we do Fifth Element last week? I think we did. We're generally bouncing around everything in sci-fi. Everything sci-fi. Yeah. General backstory type thing ending with what happens post last season. Hang on, I feel like I've missed that. What have I missed? What I missed the start of that sequence there, Malloy, but there you go. Was it as bad as Lex? Lex was just odd. I didn't have a... No, I mean, the main problem with Hyperdrive was it wasn't funny. And it had comedy characters in, but they were standardised kind of comedy characters, and they just didn't... It didn't really work. Had Miranda in it as well, if I recall correctly. Yeah. I like Madonna. She's only got one name. And, just was not that funny. Now, I admit, I didn't give it much of a run out. I gave it maybe 2 episodes before I went, I'm leaving. And obviously, comedy is very subjective. Yeah, it's very subjective. Yeah, I love Lex. Police Precinct. Oh, yeah, I watched Police Precinct. I watched a couple of episodes of Police Precinct. I just went like, yeah, nah. Wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. But then, you see, you take something along the lines of Farscape, and when it first came out, I watched it, and it was like, it's full of Muppets. What's going on? So I ignored it. And then later, like 10 years later, I went and watched pretty much the whole thing back to back, without really pausing for breath. And that's when it became great. Yeah. Can you explain why it's transparent aluminum and not transparent aluminum? And why it's not transparent aluminium? American scriptwriters. Also, you would have to assume, right, given that Starfleet is based out of San Francisco, they're going to have standardised the pronunciation of things. So you would assume that by the time the Federation comes into being, that Americans have dominated the use of language. In fact, you never see any other languages or hear any other languages being used other than English coming out of Earth. Hold on, did Picard ever use a bit of French? That would be the only time they'd do it, to be cool. Maybe. But you see, the thing there, it's hard. That's a flipping Star Trek inconsistency that always just bothers me. Is the universal flaming translator. Sometimes the universal flaming translator can be bothered. Sometimes it can't. And you go, oh, yeah. Mind you, there may well have been an incredibly tedious holodeck episode where it had Germans in talking German when they were doing some kind of Second World War thing, and you kind of go, oh no, we're on the holodeck doing the Second World War thing again. Flipping holodeck. What a load of rubbish. Yeah. Ain't gonna go. How can we do an episode where they're not stuck on the spaceship again? We've got all these backlots to use out here in Hollywood land. How do we use some of them? Is there a cowboy one we could do? Maybe they land on Cowboy Planet. No, I don't think they land on cow. How about Data doesn't know what a cow is? Or a boy, for that matter. Let's have Data discover what it's like to be a cowboy. You go, oh, yeah, great. You can have Data saying all sorts of cowboy things. Oh, yeah, that'll be brilliant. Yeah, won't that be brilliant? Who beeping at me? My food level's low. It's not that low. Get over yourself. Kind of going, oh, I'm feeling a bit peckish. Well, look, if you keep eating, when your food bar's down to there, you're not going to be able to fit in your spacesuit. I should know. And I'm one who on more than one occasion has given in to the temptations of feeling a mite peckish. You're not peckish, you're just bored. Go and find something to do with yourself. I know what it's like. Right, where's the whatchamacallit? Magnesium. That's the ticket. Right, what are we looking at now? Kirk's bloke Klingon. Yeah, you see, yeah, Klingon, right? Klingon, yeah, load of flipping, right? The Klingons get to speak their own language, and the universal translator just looks at them, kind of goes, kapla, indeed. You kind of go, it's flipping Klingon, it's not that nuanced. Like the universal flipping useless translator. Yeah, universal translator's got it's got an attitude problem. Right, eat my beans. Yep. Eat some more beans. No, let's eat this squash. Then go grab a little drinky. Super. Little drinky. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Alright. What are we making? A biodome. Go to the specials. I've got 3 of them. You've also got some uranium. I haven't got enough uranium to make a uranium rod. Okay, fine. Right, biodome. Yeah, I am going to pronounce it that way all the time. Get used to it. 2 titanium, 2 cobalt, 1 aluminium. 2 titanium, 2 cobalt. Aluminium. Yep. Right, and a couple of these bad boys. Right, and a seed lurmer. Where do I keep those? Do I keep those in the fridge? Yes. Super. Right. Now, the biodome, it needs a fair chunk of space. Now, if we're lucky, I might be able to bolt it on the side. No, that's all your storage whatnots. I could bolt it on the side up there. It's going to look weird. You're going to put some supports in afterwards, right? Right, so it doesn't look weird. Well, we'll see. There you go. Bosh! Okay, yeah, that's great what you've done there. Isn't that great? Go and get some iron. Build some proper supports for it. You know what? We should knock up some more of them as well. If we're aiming to progress, we should totes be building some more of that kind of stuff. Give me a few of these. Right. There you go. The Klingons get to speak their own language. Like there's one language for the entire species, which seems unlikely based off your anecdotal research. Well, hold on. Steady on, everybody. We've got a Klingon researcher in the house. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, given how flipping rapidly the Klingons seem to, change the way the entire species look. And I'm only going to say this when it comes to Discovery. I have many things to say on the subject of Discovery, but I'm just going to say this. The new Klingons they came up with look stupid. There was nothing wrong with the old Klingons. Nothing at all. Alright, I'm playing a sci-fi game and therefore the gloves are off. We can talk about as much sci-fi as you please this evening there, friends. It's all fine. As much as we did that last week as well, we're doing it again this week. And why is it so dark? Because it's night time? Yeah. Why did you build the second one? Because I made a dog's dinner of the first one. Good moves. Thank you. Right. Did I shut the power off? Nope, still operational. Oh, good. Well, I guess those extra solar arrays were a good call then. Yeah, there you go. Jay apologises for being late and is going to play a Barry White song now. Good for you. Let me know how that works out for you. Yeah. Right. Yeah, good. Yeah. You can craft super alloy on the advanced table. I know, Calvin. I know. That's one of the things I know. Let's have a look at the temperature. Coming up on 400. Nice. How are we doing over here? Liquid water in but 4%. How much salt? Not necessarily salt, Mr. Watt. More just opinions. Yeah. Yeah. Just opinions. Yeah. Right. What are we doing next? What do you want to play with next there, friendo? Rockets. More super alloys. Yep. Some titanium and some iron. Now, super alloys, all well and good. Super alloy is basically a bit of everything. So let's grab 4. Let's see if I can make 4 of them. You're gonna want. I don't think you do need silicon. I can't remember the recipe. Let's go. Right. Super alloy is cobalt, iron, magnesium, silicon, titanium, aluminium. Right. You do need silicon. Okay. Yeah. Cobalt. Yep. Right. Yep. Aluminium. Yep. Now that I've got a ready source of aluminium, I'm less bothered. I don't think you do need. I'm going to get it anyway. Everything needs iron. You go through iron like it's going out of flipping fashion. You've got one too many there. Yeah. Right. There we are. DS9 and Voyager are the best Trek series. No. There you go. Yeah. No, you're just playing wrong. No. Incidentally, I mean, I know it's a cartoon, but Lower Decks on the Amazon Prime is the best Star Trek. The best way I've heard it described, it's the most Star Trek since Star Trek. And get past the first couple of episodes and you'll just kind of go, I quite like this. This is quite good fun. It is supposed to be funny. It's not all that funny, but that's because comedy's difficult. Right, you need 3 of them, 3 titanium, 3 iron. Right, easy peasy. Right, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Yeah. Lower Decks. I don't watch cartoons that are pitched as quote unquote adult, but Lower Decks, I quite enjoyed it. I mean, I just stuck it on in the background while I was playing like Farm Sim or something, but even so, it gets my seal of approval. It's better than Discovery. I'll tell you that for nothing. Right, there we go. Broken the power again. Oh, flaming egg. Andrew has flung a tenner in the bucket with no agenda whatsoever. Thank you, Andrew. It's refreshing to have someone with no agenda whatsoever. I mean, don't get me wrong. Someone with an agenda often stimulates a little sparkling conversation, which can keep the stream humming along nicely for a little while. So if you do have an agenda point you'd like addressing, by all means, fling it into the chat and we'll take a jolly good chat-based swing at it. But otherwise, thank you very much. Right, another 3? Yeah, I reckon. Okay. Alright, some titanio. We're going to have to go and flipping grab the fundamentals in a minute. What else do you need? Better need silicon, doesn't it? Of course it does. Magno, silico, cobalto. Why are you picking up titano? I don't know. Habit? More than likely. Cobalto. Alumino? Yep. Right. Cobalto? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then silicono? 1, 2, 3. Magnetio? Yeah. Magneto? Yes, yes. But this whole place is full of metal. We're doomed. Right. Get my drills running. Good. Right. I really enjoyed Lower Decks. I love Lower Decks. See? They are. Final Space. No, what's Final Space? Not seen Final Space. I'm not even... That sounds ominous. Have we got incoming? Or is it just a dust storm? I'd really rather not get smacked in the face by a rock. I could go back to the mystery cave and do a bit of... a bit more grunt work in there, but I've got to get the biodome up and running first. There she blows. Right. Okie dokie. What about the inside of the biodome? Oh, you want to see inside it? Oh, dearie me. Right, well, it's running now, so we'll go and have a look. There's my storage heater solution, economy 7, and then we come in here and you kind of go, ooh. You go, yeah. This is really kicking out the oxygen. right? But also, you've got an entirely new research thingamajig here, and shortly it will unlock the next, the bio lab, where I can do research and stuff, but I need liquid water before I can make that happen. So once liquid water arrives, which will be soon, we'll be able to get working on that. And if I was playing on my own, I would be rebuilding this entire base. But let me tell you, it's 2 hours of no progress and quite a lot of... No, don't put it there, put it here. The Expanse was amazing. The Expanse was amazing. My recommendation, if you have never watched or read The Expanse, watch the whole thing, right? Then go back and read the first book and then watch it all again. They've done such a good job on replicating the book. Well, I mean, that's the way around I did it, and let me tell you, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Apart from the last 2 seasons. Yeah. Not even just the last season, which is the one that everybody hates, because they rushed it. They rushed the heck out of the last season, and it's a crime. But, you know, they had their reasons. One of which being that the character who plays one of the key characters, turns out, not a good bloke. So, there you go. Yeah. Is there a muffins module? No. No, there isn't. Yeah. Has anyone made a Pauly Shore joke yet? Mercifully, no. What's the Pauly Shore joke you're thinking of, Phil? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's Pauly Shore. It's not going to be a good joke. Unless it's unless you're about wheezing the juice, which I will possibly allow. Yeah, this one's for the Americans out there. Encino Man, what's it called on the rest of the planet? It's not called Encino Man anywhere else. No, and there's a good reason for that. It's because no one's got any idea where Encino is. So instead, they retitled it. Yeah, it's a true story. True story. Biodome. Yeah, I got biodome. It's all fine. Just anything related to the biodome. What are we talking about? Season 4 was bad. Season 4 was bad. You're not wrong. Liquid water we have. Yeah. Good. Expanse is fantastic. Is there a muffins module? Yeah, do that. And into the Star Trek opinions. What's your opinion on the Orville? It was awful. But... So I watched the first 2 parts of the Orville, first season, after watching the entire first season of Discovery, and they told me more about their characters, and I knew more about the backstory of their characters after the pilot of the Orville than in the whole of the first season of Discovery, which, just as a reminder, is bad. So you know, you can take what you like from that. But the Orville just wasn't good, wasn't funny. I couldn't get past 2 episodes. It just made me go, yeah, all right. Yeah, but I have a problem with fellow me lad, Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane. I think he's great doing as a B character, and he's fantastic as a spoken voice character. He gets such great characterization in his vocal work, but he's not a leading man, not at all, not any stretch of the imagination. Gretchen has chucked $25 into the bucket. Do you prefer sci-fi to be serious or funny? The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai. Watched it. I've not seen it. I tried to watch it about 3 or 4 years ago. I know I'm going to go like, oh, I've never actually watched that. And Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai across the 8th dimension was... It's not Peter Weller, is it? Is it Peter Weller? I don't think it was Peter Weller. I thought, who's Buckaroo Banzai? Maybe it is Peter Weller. No. Regardless, it came out in the early 80s, and it had a flash of resurgence of popularity due to it being referenced in the novelisation of Ready Player One. Oh no, it's in the movie as well. It goes in. He goes dressed as Buckaroo Banzai to the zero grav dance party thing, and therefore had a kind of resurgence of interest. Tried watching it, couldn't get into it at all. But about 20 minutes in, I went, this is rubbish. Now, had I watched it at the time, I would have sat through that rubbish. But the rubbish that from the 80s that kind of that resonates, that sticks with us, that we want to continue watching, is stuff like Last Starfighter, right? Which holds up. I mean, it's aged, obviously, but it's a good movie. Nothing wrong with The Last Starfighter, and anyone who says otherwise, I'll fight them. Yeah. There you go. Right. What's it called? The US is the only country that uses the British Standard Measurement System. Britain doesn't. Weird. Yes, we do. Yeah. It's called Imperial, incidentally. Not British Standard. It's called Imperial. It dates back to the British Empire. Yeah, the Americans use the same measurement system that they fought a war of independence to throw the shackles off from. And that's before you get to the fact that it doesn't make any ruddy sense. No, Imperial should be hung in a museum, and we should point at it and go, that's just odd. We still use Imperial in this country as well. But we use 50% Imperial, 50% metric. Because, well, right, I'm 48, right? I went to school in the late 80s, late 70s, early 80s, right? Well, late 70s, whole of the 80s. And we're going to make it, maybe not. And we were taught metric as the primary unit of measurement, right? Primary units of measurement, it was all about metric. What do you use when you grow up? You use imperial. And do you know why? Old people. I got nothing against old people, but they're the ones who call the shots. They're the ones who vote in elections. And therefore, they're the ones who are going to make a really big stink if anyone tries to confuse them by using different units of measurement. So despite the fact that for 40 plus years, we've wanted to move to imperial, we're still, to move to metric, we're still stuck with flipping imperial, which makes no sense. Well, it does. It's going to be really expensive, for example, just to change all the road signs. I saw someone, we were talking about this on Discord, and someone said that it was £15 billion or something like that to change the road signs. You kind of go, that's quite expensive. I came up with an alternative solution. Just saying. You announce one night where everyone is allowed to remove all the old road signs, all of the old speed limit signs. You have a purge night for speed limit signs. That has just halved your budget. There you go. You're welcome. It's just another Colonel Failure creative solution. Because I'll go get one. I might get a couple. Yeah, that could be used for all kinds of things. Yeah, I run my sat nav in metric, just to help think in metric. Yeah, Elzar flung a tenner in the bucket, saying thank you for the kind words about Last Starfighter. Yeah, yeah, no, Last Starfighter is great. Enemy Mine, also great. Dennis Quaid and Lou. I keep thinking it's Lou Diamond Phillips, but it's not. It's not Lou Diamond Phillips. It's the other Lou. It might even he might just be Lou Diamond. No, you know what I mean. Yeah, what's his surname? Lou something like that. But Lou plays the alien in Enemy Mine. It's a really good movie. It's very good. Yeah, filmed in Germany. You know, down near Munich. I've been to the studio. You see. Yeah. Not in a cool way. I went on a school trip. We did an exchange trip out of Germany, and it happened to be near Munich. And we went to the studio where that and Das Boot was filmed there as well. All of the studio bits were filmed there, which was awesome. That was really cool. Lou Gossett Jr. Thank you very much. Yes, that's the Lou I was thinking of. Right. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah. No. So and because everyone, you know. People don't want to be moved onto something which is not familiar, and an imperial is familiar. And you just kind of go, throw it away. It's so anachronistic. It doesn't belong in the 21st century. It just doesn't. So there you go. Yeah, no. So metric. Yeah, that's all you need to know about Pro wrestlers like to give their weight in pounds because it's £220. Oh, hang on, I'll do, which is better than 15 stone. That sounds about right. Or 95 kilograms. No, I think that's rubbish. I think that's nonsense. That's just a big nonsense. That one, I can't get behind that as a reason at all. Not even slightly. Besides which, Americans don't do stone. They only do pounds. Matt's been a member for 3 months. Thank you, Matt. Do you know The Secret of the Three Seashells? Demolition Man. Great movie. What a great movie. Demolition Man's fantastic. Now, admittedly, the Dennis Leary stuff now is a little bit hackneyed. It's a little bit old. It's a little bit, past its sell-by date. But the rest of it, super. The rest of that movie is so fantastically absurd. Originally, 2000 AD comic strip. But they did a great job. Stallone's great. Sandra Bullock's great. Yeah, it's just a great movie. Just a genuinely great movie. Yes. Silent Running was brilliant. Silent Running was brilliant. That's now hold on, I get it confused between Dark Star. Dark Star's the one with the beach ball alien. Silent Running is Bruce Dern and his robots taking care of the last forests from Earth in 3 biodomes out in orbit. And yeah, it's not a comedy. It's got some funny moments, but it is not a comedy, that movie. Oh dear, it's not cheerful. No, not even slightly. Mind Games Kabbalah's chucked 20 of the Australian dollaroos into the buckets. Thanks, Mind Games. Much appreciated. Yeah, Plastic Vicar's here. He's acting as my digital pimp this evening. Thank you there, Vicar. Yeah. The Enforcer in Chief from Discord. Yeah. You catch him in a strangely ebullient mood, which is a nice thing. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Dark Star was John Carpenter's first movie. Yes, it was. Still had a beach ball as an alien, though. Wasn't it also? Am I mistaken? Wasn't Dark Star the precursor to Alien? In that it was the same writers, or am I getting that mixed up? It's possible I'm getting that mixed up, but I was fairly certain that Dark Star was the project they wrote before Alien. How many pounds are there in a furlong? Yeah, quite. And it's 3 quarts. Right, let's slap all of this like in there. How are we doing on water? We're fine. Okay. Yeah, we don't transfer it all because I don't want to bring these back. See, I'm just lazy that way. Yeah, a tearjerker. Yes, it is. It is a tearjerker. Bruce Dern. Weird actor, Bruce Dern. I got nothing against Bruce Dern. I think he's a great actor. But at the same time, you kind of go, you look at Bruce Dern, you kind of go like, how were you ever a leading man kind of actor? Because you're an odd-looking dude, and you've got some odd personality trope type stuff, behaviour type thing going on. I mean, if anything, it gives hope to all of us. But but you wouldn't pick him out of a lineup and you go, that fella there. See, this has melted. Yeah, that's where we're going next. Yeah, just, these are the kind of things I observe. Yeah. You enjoyed the first Riddick movie. The first Riddick movie is great, so which is Pitch Black. Pitch Black is brilliant. Chronicles of Riddick, the second one, is fantastic. I mean, it's incredibly overblown. But anytime it's on, we have to watch it. It's largely herself's doing, of course, because she really likes Carl Urban. And you have to go, yeah, all right, I can see that. No, that's fair. I'll allow it. Carl Urban, what a dude, what a guy. But at the same time, you kind of go, yeah, all right, yeah. Don't flip it around the other way. So my Carl Urban equivalent here, it feels like a confessional. My Carl Urban equivalent would probably be Drew Barrymore. And you kind of go like, but do I have to tune into every Drew Barrymore movie? No, because many of them are not to my taste. But anything with Carl Urban in, and we're watching it. That and Timothy Oliphant. And again, you kind of go, yeah, all right, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, nice. That's perfectly reasonable. He's a good-looking dude with a. He's good. She likes the fellas with the mischief in the expression. See? That's what she likes. That's what she's into. So how she ended up with me, don't know. There you go. I enjoyed Carl Urban in Dread. Of course you did, hello, because you have taste. Carl Urban's Dread is great. Needs more of it. And there have been a multitude of whispers that they're going to do a Netflix long run series. And Carl Urban wants to do it. Or he said he's prepared to take the money anyway. No, flipping heck, I've uncorked my chair. Hang on, wait. Hold on, wait. Just wait. Hang on. There. No, that's all wrong. Oh, there. There you go. Sorry, there you go. Sorry, it's all right. It's better. Vin Diesel got the rights to the Riddick franchise for coming back to Fast and Furious. There you go. Yeah. Did I like Carl Urban in Dread? Yeah, I thought it was great. I know it was brilliant. Did I like Stallone's Dread? I loved the production design. I thought the production design for Stallone's Dread was brilliant. But like a proper nerd, the second he took his helmet off, I was like, get this out of my face. No. What have you done? Carl Urban kept his hat on the entire time, and that's all we really needed. I thought the casting choice for Anderson was odd, but I liked it. I thought it was a good choice for casting Anderson. My only real problem with the first Dredd movie, other than they got everything right, was it's a 3D movie. Right, it was supposed to be watched using that pseudo 3D rubbish they were trying to palm off on us a couple of years ago, and there are so many bits where stuff is needlessly flying straight at your face, and you just kind of go, "Oh, stop it! Do give up." Yeah. Wilkie's been a member for 29 months. Gary Busey, what happened there? You only need to look at Gary Busey in his prime to kind of go, "Well, that was always going to happen." I mean, he always looked like he was going to be mad as a box of frogs. And what do you know? He's mad as a box of frogs. You kind of go like, no, Gary Busey, bit mad. You go, yeah, it's true. You go, no, surely not. No, afraid so. No, that's a thing. But he seems so sane. Yeah, well, I'm not so sure about that. That said, Point Break, still a great movie. Have I watched the remake? I don't know if I have watched the remake of Point Break. I don't think I have. Why would I need to? Patrick Swayze's not in it for starters. So, I mean, there's barely any point. Patrick Swayze's great. Unfortunately, also dead. But, great Patrick Swayze. Yeah. Right, where are we? Stallone's Dread was campy fun, but it wasn't proper Dread. I wouldn't even be that generous. Yeah. No, I wouldn't be that generous. I thought, what's his name? It Will Come to Me. Rico was well cast. I thought but I thought the production design absolutely nailed it in the Stallone Dread. They got the Lore Masters right. That's what I didn't like in Carl Urban's Dread. I thought, yeah, okay, they've tried to be more realistic with stuff. I don't need it to be more realistic. These lawnmowers, they're just motorbikes. And they were never just motorbikes. No. The Lawmaster was not just a motorbike. No. No, you have that all wrong. Yeah. How about the bigger backpack? Who's got that kind of time? Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, probably should. But I'm alright. As Statler once said, Stallone's Dread was a medium movie. Not raw, but definitely not well done. Yeah, that's not unreasonable. Right, here we go, out into the beyond. Now, this was all sealed off with ice. And for those of you who don't know, where did the ice go? I'll show you in a minute. But this is not the main reason we're out here. Now, I mean, okay, this is a little bit spoilerific because I have already explored this area in the single-player game. And given that it's not a random gen map, I think a random gen map could be transformational for this game. But I'm not going to judge. I'm just saying, transformational. But I mean, let's get all the game features in first, and then worry about transforming it. Titanium? No, I don't want titanium. I want iron, and I need a little bit of silicon as well. Yeah. No, we're here for the flipping blue crystals. You know how last time, and there's some sulfur. Now I don't need sulfur yet. We'll come back for it when I do need it. But flipping osmium. Oh ho! Now the only thing is, not very much osmium in this cave, so it's well worth taking your time and getting as much of it as you can in the first bash. I've no idea whether it respawns or not either, but osmium's flaming useful. Yeah. May I post a relevant dread-related link? Yes. Yes. Then that's a public service message, and you are more than welcome to do so. Without random gen, it feels like a play once kind of a game. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, to be fair, the amount of rinse and repeat busy work. Oh, I suppose we've still got this ice to melt as well, so there might be some more up there. The amount of repeated activity that it's got going on at this stage of early access. Then you kind of go, yeah, all right, that's fine. I probably will only play through it once. And maybe, you know, there's a reason to come back later. Can you hotbar stuff? Just asking for a friend. Can I, if you go 1, no. Control 1, no. Shift 1, no. Okay. Alright. Just checking. Just want to make sure I'm not missing a trick. I only got 4. But we're only coming here once. I don't think you can zap these big crystals, but let's have a look. Whoop. Hello, do you wish to be zapped? It would be fabulous if you did. Maybe it needs to be hit by a meteor or something and more will fall from the sky. Don't know. What I do know is, yeah, there ain't a lot up here the first time around, but it's the only ones you come across. This is going to start melting when? At 5 UKs. That's not a U. Yeah, I know, but I don't speak flipping Greek alphabet. Yeah, Gary Busey did Buddy Holly songs on Arsenio. Okay. Yeah, what was the Rico's actor's name? Armand Asante. Yes. Armand Asante, I think he replied to. Yeah. I love John Carpenter's Thing, but did you see the prequel from 2011? Well, you're referring to the greatest movie ever made in The Thing. No, I haven't seen the prequel. I have resisted watching the prequel because The Thing is the greatest movie ever made. And therefore, it's incredibly unlikely that the prequel's going to live up to it. It's just going to make me sad. So I've considered myself possibly better off not being aware of the travesty, nay, horror that is introduced as part of the prequel. I might be wrong. Maybe the prequel's fine. I've not heard that the prequel is amazing and my gosh, you've got to see it. But neither have I heard it is not. Neither have I heard that it's dreadful. Did I? Oh yeah, there's some more stuff in here. How much of it can we take? All of it. All right. Well, let's nuke that as well then. Oxygen's low. Yeah, I know we'll be all right. Yeah. Boozy was great in Big Wednesday. Big Wednesday. That's a surfing movie, isn't it? Isn't it a surfing movie? Fiend Without a Face is the greatest ever made. That rings a bell. But not a big bell. I don't think... If I have seen it, I only think I've seen it in passing. And you're wrong, obviously. I mean, The Thing is the greatest movie ever made. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. Right, okay. Microkelvins. Until you unlock level 2 mining, then I can mine it. Level 2 mining, yeah. That would be mu, meaning micro, or 10 to the power of -6. Thank you. Good. Nate's flung a fiver in the bucket. Thanks, Nate. Colonel, that's a little off topic, but did you like the Netflix show The Last Kingdom? Have you watched it? No, I've not watched it. What's The Last Kingdom? Is that Vikings? I think it's Vikings, isn't it? I might have seen the trailer. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right. Let me know what it is. Tell me what it is. I need to know. I don't really need to know, but you might as well tell me. Otherwise, how are we going to drive any conversation here? How is that going to happen? Right. Aluminium. Or you know what I might do? What are you doing? Why are you taking it out of the box? Don't be an idiot. All right, do that. Fling it all back in there. We'll be taking some back out again in a minute. I mean, let's not get carried away. Iron. Yep. Right. Last King was excellent. It is Vikings. Meteor showers deliver osmium and super alloys as well. They do later on. I think you've got to get a little bit further ahead before they start chucking anything useful down on the planet, is what I have heard. Uranium as well, because uranium is very difficult to come by. Stick some titanium in my titanium holder. Alright, what are we doing? 1.8% towards lakes. Now, the best way that you can advance your progress excuse me, is to fire some rockets into the air. Saxons and Vikings. Is it the comedy one? Is that a comedy one? See, Rude's decided to invoke the Donald Sutherland Body Snatchers, which is superb. Also Jeff Goldblum. Also Leonard Nimoy. Yeah. Yeah, and I can't remember her name. Spends a career out of screaming at everything. Is in it. She's in Alien. She's in Witches of Eastwick. She's in a bunch of different things. And in Body Snatchers, she's the last one. Spoilers. She's the last one. You haven't actually finished that. She's the last one standing because she's the only one able to fake not having any emotion. And you kind of go like, but she's typecast from that point on as screaming. From that point on. Anyway, spoilers in Body Snatchers. There you go. That's the last scene in the movie. Just so you know. Yeah. Fantastic last scene in the movie. Just wonderful. Yeah. 70s Body Snatch. Not cheerful. Not comedy. No. Yeah. Sigourney Weaver. No, not Sigourney Weaver. Oh, come on, Kevin. Try harder than that. The comedy one was Norseman. Was it? Leonard Nimoy was great in Columbo. I don't think I saw the one with Leonard Nimoy in. Columbo's obviously good. Nate's off to work. Everyone wished Nate a nice day at work, and let's hope it goes swiftly and easily. Or I guess at this time of day, it's a nice evening. Everyone wish Nate a pleasant evening at work. Donald Sutherland will always be oddball from Kelly's Heroes. Well, that goes without saying. Yeah. One of my favourite films I like is The General with Buster Keaton. I think go and watch the Invasion of the Body Snatchers with Donald Sutherland. That's the exact sounds. Yeah, that's the sound he makes. Last scene in the movie. Last scene in the movie. Spoilers. Yeah. The one who played Lambert. Yes. Veronica Cartwright. Thank you. That's all I needed. I needed a character name. She built a career out of being emotionally unhinged, and in Body Snatchers, she's the only one of them able to conceal her emotions, which I always thought was a bit ironic. Now, we do want the atmospheric water collector. That's a good thing to have. We also want the ore extractor, although it's not as high performance as you would hope. It's still quite useful. If we're going to stick that up in the aluminium section, we'll never want for aluminium again. Yeah. We just got to get the numbers moving. Alright, well, which one of my numbers is moving slowest? Let's have a look. Heat's kicking along quite nicely at the moment. Yeah, pressure's doing alright. The O2 is a bit sluggish. The O2 should be better than that. No, it's not though. No. Is this from the creators of Subnautica? No, it's not. No, we covered Subnautica at the start of the stream. But it's not. It's entirely different people. It's clearly inspired by and using the same kind of generic, you know, art style in terms of pods and so forth. And that's okay. But no, it is very much its own thing. We've only got 1.3 kilos of biomass at the moment. Yeah, we could double that just by adding one more of those. What are you going to do? Yeah, what's a grass? A veggie tube 3 is a water bottle, a couple of silicon and aluminium, and that'll do 13 oxygen a second. Now that's not bad. The old biodome does 135 oxygen a second, but it's quite thirsty for power. Well, hold on, do the maths. Alright, 37 energy a second. Yeah, they've made that easily divisible. Yeah, nothing better than using a prime number. Energy at 7.25, so that's 14.5, which is 29. 29 for 4 times 13, which is 52. Alright, 52 for thereabouts, the same as... Yeah, 135. So that's a better return on investment, but you need super alloys. Right. But rockets. That's what we're talking about. Don't take me off topic. We're talking about rockets. We're going to build one. Right. Rocket motor needs a super alloy, pair of aluminium, and an iridium rod. Okay, let's do it. Rocket motor. Yeah. You can't remember anything that's in it now, can you? Shut up. Iridium rod, uranium, super alloy. Right. Iridium rods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Specials. Super alloy and a pair of these bad boys. Okie dokie. Right, gimme. Light them up. Oh, you've got to make the iridium rod first. Do that. Good. Yeah. And that one as well. There we go. More biodomes. Yeah, no, it's mostly about the super alloys. Now, I mean, while you can manufacture super alloys, they are expensive to manufacture. And expensive in this sense means I've got to go out and mine all of that gubbins before we get anywhere with it. You're still missing an extra support there. While it might look supported from a bit of a distance, see, like that, you kind of go, oh yeah, that's properly supported. It isn't. And we all know it isn't. We all know it's just a big lie. Yeah, whatever. Where's my rocket pad? It's over here. Right. Don't you need to plant stuff in the biodome? No. The biodome's quite... Pretty sure the biodome just ticks along of its own volition. I'll go and check it. Pretty sure, though, it's just doing its thing. Right. There's a button labelled don't. Right. I would like... you need more bits. Okay, alright, fine. More super alloys and some cobalt. Now, the asteroids attraction rocket is going to bring some friendly asteroids in, but the heat multiplier is 1,000%. Yeah, and that's useful. This is the pressure multiplier. All right, couple of super alloys and some silicon. No, you sure? Couple of super alloys and some cobalt. Right. Don't jump off that way. If you jump down, yeah, just climb down. There you go. There you go. There's no sense in throwing yourself to your death now. Yeah. Talking to rockets, The Martian was superb with an outstanding soundtrack. Book's better than the movie. Do the audiobook. The audiobook's great. Yeah. The movie's fine. The movie's absolutely fine. But the book's better. Now, I mean, I know that that's an obvious thing to say because the book is almost invariably better, except for Fight Club. But in the case of The Martian, do the book. The book is far more uplifting. It actually gives the story time to develop, and it's a little bit hasty in the movie. Matt Damon, perfectly good job by Matt Damon. Perfectly good job all round. As Ridley Scott does. I mean, it was always going to be pretty good. Yeah, but the audiobook's terrific. It's one of the best audiobooks, I would say. Yeah. Right, good, yes. Oh, we did a Galaxy Quest reference. Don't think I missed the Galaxy Quest reference. Galaxy Quest or Spaceballs, you don't know which is better. That's easy, it's Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest is... it is making fun of Star Trek, but it does so in such a brilliant way, because it is not denigrating the fans or the series. It is done with love while still poking fun at it, and that means that it's completely true to the to both the fans and you know, it's not making fun of their love of the franchise, which I really appreciate. You know, I'm a merry Trekkie, and that's fine. I like Star Trek. Fire! Yes. Go on then, Bubs. Off you go. Rocket. This is the safest place to watch a rocket from, is directly under the exhaust. So you can melt your face off. But I'm wearing a special spacesuit, so it's all good. Kev has been a member for 22 months. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah. You got an insanely early start tomorrow, which means an early night. Night, Kev. Have a good one. Anyone read Artemis? Yes, I've done Artemis. Which one's Artemis? Artemis is the well, it's not the sequel. It's the author of The Martian's second book, right? If I'm thinking of the right one, Artemis is Project Hail Mary. Yes. Which one was Artemis? Because I've read that as well. Which one was Artemis? I've got it. I've done it. I've read it. What's the difference between the two? Project Hail Mary is brilliant, but much like The Martian, it falls into exactly the same trap as The Martian, which is that it's competency porn. I don't mean that in a sexy kind of way, but it's the kind of thing that if you like things competent, you've come to the right place. Yeah, just an absolute belter in terms of it's just someone being utterly competent. But I really like Project Hail Mary because it's just so flipping optimistic. I love how optimistic it is. It's such a nice book. Yeah, I recommend it 100%. Please tell me you've read all or some of the culture novels. I read the first one. 4 times I've read the first one, and I still don't get it. I don't get what people... I've read the book twice, I've listened to the audio book twice, and frankly, it's rubbish. I do not understand why people like it. I just can't get my head around why anyone would like it. And I mean, okay, rubbish is maybe a little bit unfair. It's so-so. But what it isn't is good. I do not understand why people like it. Consider Flaybos. Isn't that what the first one's called? Yeah, I've just... Don't you diss the core. There's nothing wrong. The core's great. I mean, the science is terrible. But you see, you've strayed into the path of my deep and endearing love for disaster movies. Oh, I love a disaster movie so much. You can't top a disaster movie. It's just you sit in there and you kind of go, I'm on the roller coaster. Let's go. Time to blow some stuff up. Let's do it. I am well into that. Even the threat of disaster is good enough. Yeah. With all talk of June, have you seen the Children of June TV series? Yes, I have. I didn't rate it. Because I think they spent all of about £7 on making the TV movie. I mean, I've read the book, and so yeah, I've seen the TV movie, but I didn't rate it. It was just cheap, and as such, nah. Yeah, afraid so. Right, the heat's ticking on up now because I put a rocket in space to help, because that's what you do. Yeah. Do I have the biolab? I don't think I've got it yet. I don't think it's unlocked. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have to go to the tech desk. Hello, tech desk. Do I have the biolab yet? I'm pretty sure it's the next one here. You got the algae generator? No, it's not it. There's a biodome. Biodome T2. No, it's not there. Where does it live? I need a water collector. Yeah, okay, we're going to start getting through water a little bit more. Then the flower pot. Just, no. We're not decorating. We're a crafter. We're not a decorator. What are you talking about? Possibly an ore extractor just to go and get aluminium for me. Yeah. And then we'll come back and we'll build some more grass things, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. The Orville is funny. Couldn't do it. I couldn't do the Orville. I've seen 2 episodes of it. The core's actually really good because they got proper actors to do it, and the actors play it straight, and that's what makes it a good movie, as well as it being a disaster movie. But I mean, yeah, the science is total rubbish, but they got a really good cast, and so I can't fault it for being, you know, a really terrible movie. It's like 2012. I don't hate 2012. I rather like 2012 because it's a disaster movie. But I can live with it up to the point that all of that endless bobbins after when Sasha dies. As soon as Sasha dies, I'm no longer interested in that movie because nothing from that point on is interesting. But there you go. You can get it in your biodome. I think it'll give me a notification that I've unlocked it, but I'll check. Let's have a look. And also I was going to check and see if I have to plant anything in the biodome. I don't think I do. No. See, it's already got greenery going on. Oh yeah, all the bubbles and business in action. Yeah, let's have a look. Nope, still locked. Biolab, it's there, look. It's not locked, but it doesn't matter. You need algae to make anything, and I can't plant algae yet. I've got to wait until lakes appear. Now, we're not a million miles away from lakes appearing. Down in the original hole is the first place, which obviously is on the side that I can't see. Anything? Yeah, that looks lakey. It does look a bit lakey. Let's go and have a look. But no, you need a bunch of algae in order to do stuff out of the biolab. And I'm not there yet. The neutrinos are mutating. Yes, we have all seen Diarobrine. Well, many of us have said, "Hey, hello, baby. That's jolly nice of you. Thank you for dropping this on my porch." It's a pond. Now, what I've not done, obviously I've seen a pond before, but what I've not done is I've not gone for a swim. Yeah, go for a swim in the pond and see what that's like. Best disaster movies are Towering Inferno. Towering Inferno is a corker. Not gonna argue with you. Towering Inferno is great. I mean, it's Steve McQueen and Paul Newman. I mean, come on. And then that's before you get to everyone else. But I would counter the Towering Inferno with the Poseidon Adventure. Yeah. Look, real water. You can't gather rocks once they're underwater. Okay. All right. Yes, there's all that melty ice that we've been dealing with. It's all pooling. Yeah. Okay. Are you going to tell what happened to the melted ice barriers? They turned into that pool of water. There you go. Spoilers. Poseidon Adventure, the old one. No, the new one's not called the Poseidon Adventure. It's just called Poseidon. Now, as much as it's got Kurt Russell in, and I will watch anything that's got Kurt Russell in, it's not great. No. And it's nowhere near as good as Gene Hackman hanging off the valve that will close the stuff. I'll be honest, I've seen it a lot of times, and I'm never entirely certain why he needs to close that valve. It seems to me that that's a job that didn't need doing, but he did it anyway. What a legend. The angriest priest alive. Yeah. Oh, hello, what have we unlocked? Backpack T5. Yeah, go on then, what do you need for that? The T5 backpack requires the other crafting table. Okay. The T5 backpack requires 3 super alloys. No, that's just for the T4. Alright, what do you need? 3 more super alloys. Can't be bothered. I'll just stick with what I've got. I'm happy. I'm not greedy. I'm okay with what I've got. I could be tempted by a slightly larger oxygen tank. I think I'm rocking the 3 at the moment, aren't I? Yeah. What's the 4 run me? 3 super alloys. I'll get knotted with this. No, I refuse on principle. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Big Trouble in Little China. Brilliant movie. Great movie. Yeah. Right, we're up to 5 on the MTI scale for those MTI fans out there. What am I building next? I thought you had a plan. Oh, I was going to go and build a drill to go and grab aluminium for me. And then we'll come back and do something else. Right, what do you need for your drill? We need a couple of osmium, an iridium rod, and a super alloy. Okay. And then some other bits. Iridium rod, super alloy, right, iridium rod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yes. And obviously it's going to need aluminium because they all do. Yeah, that's why we're going to go and plant an aluminium mine. And titanium. And a pair of Ozzo. A pair of Ozzo. Right. 1, 2. Yeah. Alright. And what was the last thing you needed? Oh, come on. Try and have a memory slightly longer than that of a goldfish, would you? Look, I'm dumping it in short-term memory, which is why I try and say it in a distinctive fashion, which I didn't do this time, which is why I can't remember it. Yeah. Because you don't want to try and put stuff like that. I do not need to know the recipe for this further down the line. No. I need to know the recipe for this now, and then I can forget it forever. Right. I said the scientific version of Aluminium. Yeah. Yeah. Would Snakes on the Plane count as a disaster movie? No. No, it wouldn't. No, Snakes on a Plane is... that's an action movie. Yeah. It's not a very good movie either. And the quote from Samuel L. Jackson about Snakes on the Plane is very good. Where he said, you know, we got the movie made after all the hype on the internet. We put it out there, and then all of those people on the internet went and stole it off the internet. You got to go, yeah, that's the sort of thing you could probably have seen coming. But that amused me. Yeah. Now imagine Poseidon, but Kurt Russell channel Snake Plissken. Doesn't help it. Because, I mean, that's the problem with Poseidon. Didn't need a remake. There was absolutely nothing wrong with it. Oh, look at all of the yum-yums. Uranium, you're spoiling me. Yeah, maybe it was out there before. Maybe they were hiding behind rocks, but I didn't see it. And I'm very happy with the present that you've... Look at this cluster. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can do some stuff with this. Such as... Well, you know, the usual kind of stuff. Oh, yes. Oh, it was worth getting out of bed for this. Anyway, got a mine to price. I mean, if there's any more glowing green goodness out here, I'll have it. And obviously, because I'm wearing my special backpack, I can just stick all of that fissionable material straight in there and no ill effects. It's going to be good. What do you do when you see a spaceman? I'll shoot him with my laser gun pistol. Effort. Yeah, that'll tell him. He'll know he's in my world now, and that he should be careful. Where are we going? You're here already. I was going to go near a point of interest so that I have a fighting chance of remembering where it is. You don't need to come out this far. There you go. We'll take that. You don't need to come out this far. Go back towards home. I may have turned myself around inconveniently here. No, 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 no. You're going the right way. It's all good. It's all good. See, there you go. There's the cliffs. There's a something over there. What's that over there? It's a bit of spaceship. There's your biolab and all of that kind of malarkey. So you're all fine. Here we go. Just plunk it in here, man. Alright, I think we're going to possibly need some more energy generators. Yeah, I think we probably are. But, I mean, you know, there you go. Right, you're going to be pulling up aluminium for me. Good job. Well done, team. Yeah. I've heard glowing reviews on aluminium. Thank you, Craig. Yeah, well done. Good job. No, glad you're here to share that with us. That's good. Yeah, I know my oxygen's low. It's fine. Right. Good. Yeah. Yeah, I know my oxygen level's critical. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right up the ladder. Get in the door. Just starting to dim. Ah, yeah. How's that for edge of the seat type behaviour? Right. Slap all of this lot in special. Right. I could now make a uranium rod in order to build a power plant. Yeah, but I'm going to keep hold of the uranium to send more rockets up, you see. So I'd rather build, boring as it is, I'd rather build more solar panels for the time being. Right. Aluminium, yeah. Double cobalt, silicon, magnesium, iron. Right. Right. Double cobalt, 1, 2, 3 of those, yeah. Aluminium, need another 2 of those, yeah. Double cobalt, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. And then silicon, yeah. 1, 2, 3, yeah. And magnesium. There we go. Does it need titanium? Don't think it does. No, it doesn't. I've got everything I need. I'm going to slap up 3 of these, and the power will come back on. There's some more aluminium. There's some more uranium over there. No, she went of her own accord. There's some more here. I was literally just there. Maybe it was inside the rocks that have despawned. Oh, okay, fine. Which is why you only saw 1 the first time. Power's back. Good. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Right, good. Alright, now, if we're going to make any significant progress here, I'm going to have to take some more over there. I'm going to go get it. Nuclear reactor? Yeah, I think so. I think so too. What do I think of the Quiet Earth? About the Last Man on Earth. Not seen it. Or read it. No. I've watched I Am Legend with William Smith, which I thought was okay. I've seen it like 4 or... No, I haven't seen it as many times as I've watched flipping... What's the superhero movie? Which was everywhere. And that was at a time when I was on transatlantic flights once every couple of months. Well, once every 6 weeks or so. And I'd watched that flipping Will Smith hero movie untold numbers of times. And it suffers from the same problem that an awful lot of movies suffer from, which is the proposition that's there at setup is really cool and interesting. Hancock, thank you. Yep, that's it. The initial proposition is right, which is that, you know, he's a git and he's a superhero. I really like that. I think they turned the corner on it too quickly, and then went into this B narrative about him being partners with another alien who's also a super monster and everything and business. And you kind of go, I didn't need this. I was quite happy with a movie about a superhero who happened to be a, you know, just nasty to everybody. But no, you needed to make it more complicated than that. It was okay. It was all right. It was fine. But it wasn't great. Right, 2 water bottles, 3 super flipping alloys. I can't stand super alloys. Super alloys are just a MacGuffin in this game for, here you go, grind. Alright, 3 of those. 3 of those, thank you. Yeah, 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. We're going to have to go out for some rando material flipping harvesting. 3 of these. Yeah. Iron, yeah, of course it needs iron. 3 of those. Yeah. Okay, and some titanium. 3 of those. Right, whip them up. Okay. Magnesium. Of course it needs magnesium. Yeah, magnesium. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely going to need to go and do some rando mineral harvesting. Although, that said, now you've got a miner down. Yeah, come on. Fire him up. Yeah, and again. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, all of this. And again. Right. Good. Pitch Meeting recently did an episode of Hancock, mainly to make a reference to the slap. Here's my hot take on the slap. You ready? Yeah, that's my hot take on the slap. Because I'm conflicted in multiple different dimensions on the slap. I realise a lot of people have talked about it, but I'm going to talk about it now, and you're just going to have to get used to the idea. I'll try and be done quickly. Firstly, I don't agree with a comeback being in the form of violence. Okay? Alright, I don't agree with that. However, I do think that more people should be prepared to be held accountable for the things that they say. And one could make a very strong argument for, if someone slaps you in the chops after you say something that is very much punching down as part of a humorous quote-unquote roast, then that would seem to be justified, in my humble opinion. And firstly, I don't agree with roasting as a form of comedy. I think it's just mean. I think it makes people mean. People have a habit of aping what they see represented through popular culture. And as much as there is the obvious didacticism of good versus evil, and then occasionally you'll get movies where there are more grayscales than that, where, you know, the good guy is deeply flawed, the bad guy is a bad guy, but he's actually a good guy, or he's motivated by good reasons, and that's all kinds of, you know, there's good conflict going on there. Algae generator. Then, you know, at the same time, I think you do have a bit of a responsibility to not just be quite so hateful towards other people. Yeah, you roast a person, not their wives, though. Yeah, but that's the thing, Jim, is that that she's an actress in her own right. Right? So she's... If the argument is, oh, you're a celebrity, therefore you're fair game for a ribbing, you don't rib someone about a medical condition that they've got. That's just out of order. The other bit of conflict I've got is that the time delay between the joke and him reacting negatively to it. Now, that could be just purely down to the way that was edited together. But it did seem like he only realised... It was like the joke took too long to sink in before he realised, actually, I shouldn't have laughed at that. And because I can't trust the editing fully, I don't know whether he did laugh at it in the way that it was shown, or whether he didn't laugh at it and was pretty angry from the get-go. Yeah, that's it. That's all I've got to say about that. It's complicated. I don't. Hold on, wait. Words hurt is a pathetic excuse. Red Bull, I'm not going to read the rest of it because you're wrong. Words hurt is not a pathetic excuse. People should be accountable for the things that they say, and frankly, there's no excuse for being hateful towards someone who is less well off than yourself. Right? For whatever reason. There's no excuse for it. That's just low. That's just petty. And that's the behaviour of a bully. Right? Especially when you're in a position of having a microphone and they're supposed to just sit there and smile and take it. That's not on. That's just bullying. And it's crap behaviour. And no, just so you're aware, no, I don't like Ricky Gervais. Right, there we go. Who is Randy Shanghai? Asks Andrew. He's just a member of the Dozaverse. He's not a real person. Or rather, I've not taken it from anywhere. No, I've not taken it at all from anywhere. It was just a name that I come up with, and I've got if you see anything where I've got named characters, it's very obvious that I've got a format for named characters. Now, the secret weapon to a good named character, right? Okay, you ready? Now, I don't always follow this rule, but this is the basic rule of thumb, and then you two can make a Dozaverse sounding character. Step 1, mundane first name. The more mundane, the better. But it should be, a really, common, obvious. It's almost like you can picture the person first name. Secondary, right? Secondary choice is. Now, this is me coming. Look, Tarquin is a pretty funny first name if you're American, right? Randy is an incredibly funny first name if you're British, right? And that's just the way it is. So you've got your first name. The second word should always be, or in order to follow kind of route 1 to making a Dozaverse name, the second name should have some more uranium there. Look, the second name, the surname, should be a real word. So an existing improper noun, right? And that's about your lot. Yeah, that's how you get Barry Turnips or Zerwin Trumpet. Scott Bumson, yeah, Scott Bumson would work, but his actual name is Spock Bumson, and we were playing Formula D, the board game, racing car board game, and I insisted that everyone who was playing came up with names for their racing drivers, and the name Spock Bumson just came into my head, to the extent that I then spent probably the best part of 2 hours just yelling Spock Bumson every time he would drive. Made the kids laugh, and when I make the kids laugh, that makes me laugh, and if it makes me laugh, then I'm having a good time, and that's really all there is to it. So there you go. That's route 1, right? That's Randy California, perfectly good name, but I liked Randy Shanghai. You see, I'll audition several times. When I need to come up with a bunch of new characters, what I will do is I'll fish through my head for all kinds of first names that I want to use. I will then fish through my head for all kinds of objects and improper nouns that I want to use, and then I'll play mix and match to see which ones have a ring to them, and quite often there's a syllable count that makes that work as well. So you get the right number of syllables, and it just kind of hangs together. Now, the other thing that you can do, and I do this quite frequently, double-barreled names, hyphenated names as a surname. It's just beautiful. Better still, so sometimes it works. So I've got Cynthia Wrestling Mask, for example, obviously. Wrestling mask, right? And that's, that works quite nicely. But then I've also got Tremaine Jazz Hammock, and you kind of go, there's just something about that, and it works. Bernie Crampons, there you go. Yeah, Bernie is kind of a deprecated, being based off Bernard. You don't come across many people called Bernard these days. It's not a very popular child's name. But Bernie Crampons. See, follows the format. I know the magic is going to be gone a little bit now, but if you'd spent more than 30 seconds thinking about it, you kind of go, oh, I see what he's doing there. And that's fine. There's no secret to it. Steve Top Hat. You've got to work that one harder, Carl. Top Hat's not funny enough. If you want Top Hat to work, you need that first name to be doing more of the heavy lifting on making it fun. Yeah. And the other thing where it works is you've got to say it out loud and go, does this hang together? Does this one make sense? Does this work? I need to grow some eggplant. Oh no, not again. Wait for it. Aubergines! That was close. Yeah. Alright. Well, in that case, I need another one of these, because I'm going to stop growing. Actually, unless one of these are done. Yeah, alright. I'll grow some aubergines. Hang on. Aubergine. Doodle. Interesting. Oh, that is interesting. Right? Look at what's interesting, right? Right? Yeah? Huh? Right, now you can tell me, why is this interesting? Huh? Look. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Now, the question is, 2 different designers or one designer who doesn't know what country he's from? Yeah, Tommy follow through. Tommy follow through is okay, but follow through links together too readily. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Both follow and through, perfectly good surname aspects, but I would say put it with something more nonsensical. Come up with, I mean, the best way to do it is find a word you really like in the English language, just for how it, for the percussive nature of it, and then slip it together. You know, just smack it together. Claudia Flatpack. Now you're talking. There you go, Megan. Jerry Maple Bacon. No, you see, I'd mix bacon with something else. Yeah, possibly something German. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's interesting. Jonathan Humidifier. Too many syllables. You need to truncate that a little bit. Johnny Humidifier. Although better than that is Johnny Humid. Johnny Humid. You know what Johnny Humid's all about? And you kind of go, and then you think about his name and you kind of go, ugh. I'm not sure I'm into Johnny Humid. You kind of go, aren't you though? Johnny Humid, he's quite the guy. Yeah. Oh, anyway, why am I just taking flipping aubergine seeds out of here? Right, there you go. Just stick them in the flipping tube. Alright. Do you want some more? No. I'll go and do something else while I'm waiting for them to grow. Right. Okay. No, not hungry. Right. Water capture next. Helmet bacon. That's better. Yeah. Jordan Padlock. Padlock's too close to a real surname. And there you go. You see, you've all got it. Yeah, you just need to workshop it a little bit more. Yeah, Sinbad Wing Mirror, Nancy Gusset. Here you go. Now you're talking. Jose Fiasco, nice. Barry House Paint, Bacon Schwartz. There you go. Yeah, that's your surname. Helmut Bacon Schwartz. It's a bit of a mouthful, but it pretty much works. Bernhardt Bacon. Careful with alliteration. It works sometimes, but not all the time. Lacy Moist Towelette. No. You've got to... Don't try and make it intrinsically funny, because you then get close to... You run the risk of, hand sanitizer. Which is the lowest form. And hand sanitizer is a member of the Fail Brigade. No, it's not. No, he's in the Doziverse. And you just kind of go, oh, that's such a weak source effort there. But yeah, all right, I'll allow it. We don't do pun names, right? Puns are for the weak. If you are working on it, if you're going for a pun, then you're not working hard enough. Go and try again. Do it better. All right. It's as simple as but no, pun names. Alliteration can work, but be careful with it. Because otherwise you end up with the Marvel universe. You kind of go, oh, you seem to have an alliterative name as well. Yeah, I got one of those too. Oh, well done. Yeah, thanks, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of it about apparently. Oh yeah, clearly. Right, just give me one of those. Jason Slipdiff. That's better. Yeah, Slipdiff, obviously really a thing. You could go for slip disc. as well, which would also work. Lace Lafleur. Nice. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, see, Duncan Disorderly. Yeah, I know. He's not one of mine. Duncan Disorderly. Not one of mine. I didn't come up with that. That would not be one that passed my my legitimacy test. Because I let members of Fail Brigade, on occasion, I let them add people to the Dozaverse. And therefore, the quality control slips a little bit. I mean, yes, I am quite a bit of a pompous arse when it comes to this stuff, but at the same time, it's my Dozaverse. I'll call them what I like. Well, don't let people name them then. You can't say, yes, you can name them and then gripe about what they've named them. Flipping can. I made a rules, sunshine. What are you looking for here? Yeah, iron, cobalt, aluminium. Iron, cobalt, aluminium. Aluminium. Out of aluminium. Yeah, I saw that. Right. Pretty sure we got the power for this. Oh yeah, I stuck up a nuke generator, so we should be fine. Right, where do you want this? Oh, I think we'll stick it out here. Oh, I think that'll be nice. Oh yeah, I think it'll be nice too. There you go. No more ice required. That's just going to gather water from atmosphere, and it's going to be brilliant. Possibly. Where are we going? Over this way. We'll go out to the... Dave Not Funny. Close but no cigar. Ernie Crabtrap. Ernie Crabtrap is good. Yeah, I'd be tempted by crab and then something with 2 syllables, but I don't know. But Crabtrap's good on itself. Colin McFastback. Go easy on the Scottish prefixing, or the Celtic prefixing, I should say, because not because there's anything wrong with it. It's more a case of you can fall into a trap of using it too often. Penelope Pitstop. Yeah, exactly. Penelope Pitstop, it would not pass muster. Oh no, Penelope Pitstop would pass muster because it's not a pun. But you have to be careful on alliteration. You can't do it too often. Gideon Flambe. Megan, you're a natural. Buck Handcart. I like that. Pat Screwdriver. I think I prefer Pat Rawplug. Maybe double. Andrew's now sorry he asked. Jeremy Radish. Yeah. There's quality control. Yeah, there is. There is quality control. Jennifer Borkstein. Yeah, Jerry Switchblade. Clarissa Woodwind. Nice. Like Clarissa Woodwind. Dr. Helmut Glockenspiel. You're trying too hard. Glockenspiel is too funny a word. It's already winning in the is this a funny word count, and therefore by using it you're trying too hard. Yeah. Tim Glockenspiel though, so you take something, take a name as mundane as Tim, and there's nothing wrong with Tim, it's just it's not the kind of name that you kind of go, I bet that guy's got some stories. No, it's just a mundane, it's a run-of-the-mill kind of a name. You couple that with an outrageous surname, you're flying the flag of glory. Timmy Top Hat, Brenda Bimbag. No, that's just alliteration. No, you're trying too hard. It's easier than that. Georgina Fleshpot is disturbing, but yes. Scooter Catflap. Catflap's funny enough in its own right and needs a more mundane first name. Sergio Maroon. Beautiful. I love Sergio Maroon. Austin Camshaft. That one I would allow. Gary Gearbox. Alliteration. Jim L. Fixit. Chive, go and sit on the naughty step. Come on. No, you're not clever. Jenna Tools. Needs an... that should work. But it doesn't quite zing, Does it kind of go, this is the kind of name that I would quite happily name my... That's the other trick, is you'd want to call your own character that name. One that I got from Vicar, actually. No, not Vicar, Swans. So Vicar's better half is, after seeing a Space Marine resplendent in full garb with ceremonial robes, and they've got a purity seal hanging between their legs. She referred to him as Crotch Dangle Flag. And I went, that's just such a great name. Because it was a literal, you know, that's what I'm looking at. Johnny Two Jack, that's not bad. Lisa Litterbag, yeah, okay. Robin Stop Sign, Ouija Faliki, love it. Linda Toolbox, that's better. Badger Wilkins, it's great. Badger Wilkins is great. It just needs a little bit more something. Maybe Wilkins with either a Y instead of the I, or a Z instead of the S, in which case it's going to be a textual based gag, that one. But, you know, I mean, that one could be workshopped. We can get more out of that. Boris Wet Paper Bag, he's one of the original Sports Ball Dozaverse, Boris. And I named him that because he was a linebacker and he was rubbish. Oh, you got it. I got it from you. I got it from you, and you got it from Midwinter Minis. You got it from Midwinter Minis. Okay. Bella Faceplant. Faceplant's great. Bella's great. Try different firsts and lasts. Rusty Sparkplug. No, too much of a pun. That's the sort of thing that's the sort of thing that if 2 Point Studios did a racing game, right? Rusty Sparkplug would be the name of the mechanic. Yeah, I'll just let that sit for you, right? Yeah. Sammy Derailer. Yeah, I mean, as much as I get the reference because it's pointing at me, no. Derailer's not funny, or is it? Derailed is funny. Derail is. Yeah. I'd go with derail as the first part of a double barrel surname, or the second part of it. Yeah, it could work as a word, but not in that. Tire flats. No, see, same thing. Dr. Lump. Yeah, see, Dr. Lump needs more syllables. The best doctor name I came up with was Dr. Good Surgery. And that's because at that particular moment I was creatively bankrupt. So I just went for, all right, he's quite good at surgery. What's his name? Dr. Good Surgery. Yeah, all right, fair play. And it's because of the number of syllables, it hangs together quite nicely. And there's no rule with regards to the number of the syllables either. It's not like, you must have 5 syllables. No, anything between a 2-syllable, you know, Brock Talk, and you know, something ridiculously lengthy, Boris Wet Paper Bag, they all work in context. Yeah, this segment has got the most audience engagement I've ever seen. I know everybody's playing it. It's because I'm reading them straight back out again. Henry 8-bit. Yeah, no. I'd go with, I don't know, Henry 8 Biscuit or Henry 8 Flap or Flaps. But 8-bit is a known quantity. We're aiming for a little bit of surrealism, you know. Charlie Face Slap. Maybe not Fanny Hills. It's okay. That's just a little bit. It's a little bit carry on. Buck Mudbug, yes. And Belly Flop. Ivor Biggin. There you go. Speaking of carry on, yes. Right. Richard Johnson. No. Dr. Brain. Callie Nell Failure. Oh, I see what you've done there. Well done. Dr. Oops, I Miffed. No. Phil Malpractice. Yes. Rodney Blackout. Yes. Jim Gubbins. Totally. Rusty Galvanized. No. Will Planet Crafter continue after the break? Very good. Yeah. All right. I tell you what. Given the time, that's enough. Right. We've done enough of that. I apologise for getting drawn off piste. I'm going to go and get a drink. You speak amongst yourselves, then we'll do the weather, then I'll get on with the game. How about that? I mean, you know, this is an unadvertised jollity break. Right. Okay, good. can I leave it running? Yeah, have some food, have some water, then you can leave it running. Alright, okay. Yeah. Yeah, an unscheduled nonsense break. My apologies. Alright, there you go. If you're watching the video on demand for this, incidentally, sorry. Somehow, this is just how it goes sometimes. Right, back in a mo. Amuse yourselves. I'll tell you what, I'll stick you out the window. There you go. Do that. Go. crikey. All right. Thank you, Tim. Tim's chucked 20 quid in the bucket. Thank you, Tim. Give me just a tick. I'm almost ready. Almost there. So what I'm getting is that I mentioned this in this month's reduced, is that I do have just to round off the topic, right? Is that I'm intending to set up a wiki with all the character names and their backstories, and obviously with it being a wiki, it will invite contributions from the greater crowd. But what I'm getting from this is, yes, there would be some level of interest in that kind of thing, which is fine. Me aubergines are done. Goody. Right, okay, game over. That's a good place to start as any. We'll start from there. And now the weather, where you are. Game over says it's 21 centigrade, heading for 28 in Salisbury, South Australia, or off to work for the 16th day in a row. Often being on salary sucks. I'd say working 7 days a week sucks. Yeah, no, try not to do that. Joe says 7 degrees and cloudy in Amsterdam. It's cloudy, 51 Fahrenheit in Bumpus, Virginia. In Ratlam and India, it is 27 degrees centigrade at 2 a.m. Oh, crikey. With a high of 44 during the day. Flipping heck, Noni. Sydney's cloudy and 25, starting to dry out. It's 8 centigrade and cloudy in Halifax, Nova Scotia, and I guess we're scrolling. 7 degrees Celsius and raining in Timisoara in Romania. Thank you, Romania. Good to have Romania on board. Hydration level low. Please hold. Done. Also, hang on. No. Let's get the work working while we're doing the weather. Right, it's it's down. It's wait. It's 7.5 degrees and cloudy in The Hague, in the Netherlands, and it's obviously dark. 53 Fahrenheit and cloudy in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 7 degrees Celsius, raining in Romania. 6 centigrade and clear in mid Cornwall. 11 centigrade and sunny in Fargo, North Dakota. Current weather conditions in exotic San Budo is 6 centigrade. Where's San Budo? Sounds like France, but it's not what I'm aware of. Is 6 centigrade with clear skies. Southeast London was pleasant and sunny today. Also, Sean curly fries. Yes. Curly fries is good. 4 centigrade cloudy in Newcastle upon Tyne. 4 degrees in Nottingham, but you're warm under your duvet, says Katie. In northern Sweden, the season of third winter is in full swing. Yeah, I saw the conversation. -3 centigrade, snow and gale force winds. It's been a fair old blow here, I can tell you that. 7 degrees centigrade and clear in Blackpool. 50 degrees and cloudy in Knoxville, Tennessee. That'll be the Fahrenheits. East Riggs, it's currently 4 degrees and dry. Forecast to be 10 degrees and cloudy but dry tomorrow. 27 centigrade in LA. Bit cooler than last week, if I recall correctly. Can't remember, Phil. I go through quite a lot of weather, I'll be honest. 59 Fahrenheit on my side of Omaha, says Jay. It's cold outside, says Hexagon. There's no kind of atmosphere, but don't worry, we're working on it, says Hexagon. Thank you. Wymondham in Norwich. Pronounced Wyndham. Nope. 4 degrees and clear. Nope. Wymondham. That's how that's pronounced. Norwich. Flipping. Wrong county. 7 degrees and... Oh, no. It's been... Oh, flipping. Where have we gone? It was somewhere that's 7 degrees. 7... Oh, crikey. There's a lot of them. Right, I better up the tempo. A lot. It's 7 degrees and cloudy in Bedfordshire. 4.6 Celsius and cloudy in Devach. Cloudy, clear. 5 degrees and dark, says Husky Dog, but we've no idea where that is. 11 degrees in Timaru, New Zealand. 88 and sunny in Dallas with wind gusts of 24. 51 Fahrenheit in Baltimore. 20 centigrade, mostly sunny with a top of 28 in Brisbane in Queensland. A high of 36 yesterday, says Phil. Thanks, Phil. In LA. Ah, right, good. 89 Fahrenheit, sunny and breezy in western Texas. Red flag warnings in effect for extreme fire danger, says Garrison San. Yikes. 39 Fahrenheit, cloudy in Fort Wayne, Indiana, with snow on the way. 1 centigrade, partly cloudy in Telford, UK. Linlithgow, 3 centigrade, feels nicer. 28 degrees centigrade and sunny in the Los Angeles area, California. 4 centigrade in Glasgow. Missed the start and watching at 1.5 times to catch up, says Eduardo. Brilliant. In Hewitt, South Australia, it's currently 18 centigrade at 6:30 in the morning. Sunny and 32 centigrade later in the day. That's a nice day. Achtermachtli. Och. Daft Scott is Scottish. Yeah, you see. Right. Orchter. Muchy. Orchter Mushti. Auch. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Because my brain says German, but it's not. You're a daft Scot unless you're in German. Germany, even. Anyway, it's 3 degrees and partly cloudy. Central New York, it's 67 degrees, 5 to 8 mile per hour winds. And a beautiful day. It's potentially on the horizon. E. Hughes says 72 degrees Fahrenheit, not centigrade. No, that would be bad. 72 and sunny in San Francisco. 6 centigrade in Sheffield. Raining on and off, been very windy. 5 centigrade and dark in The Hague. James Tricycle, yes. 50 Fahrenheit, which is 10 centigrades, in Charlotte, North Carolina. 54 Fahrenheit, which is 12, and sunny in Evansville, Indiana. At 0 centigrade and sunny in Palmer, Alaska. Nice. But only if you want her opinion. Thank you. 6 centigrade in Leicester. Apparently I'm to expect rain, says Megan. 8 centigrade and cloudy in Saskatoon. Cloudy, cold, 5 degrees, dark, Nottingham. 3 degrees Celsius clear in Zoetermeer in the Netherlands. Chilly in Atlanta today, only 11 centigrade. It is sunny though. No, that'll do. 6 centigrade and clear in Lancaster in the UK. It's been a lovely day for a change. 63 Fahrenheit, 17 centigrade, Omaha, Nebraska. 15 degrees, somewhat cloudy in Bucharest, also Romania. The Romanian Massive are in the house. Welcome. 5 centigrade and partly cloudy in Swindon. 5 centigrade clear in the Isle of Bute. 5 degrees in Bristol. Arinsal and Dora is flipping warm, no snow left. Go to Austria if you want to ski, says Neil. Toronto, 7 centigrade, feels like 3 centigrade and it's overcast. 4 centigrade in Coeur d'Alene in Idaho. Mostly cloudy. 1 centigrade in Staffordshire. Expecting some frost this evening. It's too late in the year for frost. I don't want any more frost. I don't even like this game, but the banter and chat are worth it. And that's why we do this. You're absolutely right, Bob. Karlsruhe, 6 centigrade. Had snow this morning. 20 plus in the coming days. I know, the weather's all over the place. Salatori, Dintargu Moras. That's potentially Romanian, and I just potentially butchered it. Okay. Hold on. Right, Melissa, you go. I'm going to. No. Let's moderate that one. It's a lovely cool 14 centigrade and rain in Durban, or Etherqueenie, Bay of the Testicle. Okay. All right. If you want the unpronounceable name, with 4 bored cats, fine. And I've scrolled, and therefore anybody could be anywhere. No, we're still here. Birmingham, wind is 300 degrees, 5 knots. I don't believe that. GPS OMG, it's dry overnight, largely clear skies, easing winds, cold with a widespread frostbite. Too much information. Windy at 10 degrees in Derbyshire. Thank you, Knuckles. Carbos in Bergen in Norway. 3 centigrades, 8 to 14 miles per second, north wind, and some rain and hail. Crikey. Rail and hain. 13 centigrade and cloudy in Barcelona. 4 degrees and cloudy in South Lincolnshire, and no more hail from earlier. It's 4 centigrade in northern Indiana, mostly sunny with moderate winds. 4 centigrade in Cavan in Ireland. No, it's not. It's not Cavan. It's like Carven or something along those lines. Either way, 4 centigrade. 3 degrees in Worcestershire. 16 centigrade in Springfield, Missouri. Oh no, they're chucking the Gaelic at me. I've got to learn my Gaelic because Gaelic foxes me. Yeah. The Outer Muckley in Scotland is pronounced Orc ter Merk T. Orc to Murky. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can see it now. Thank you, Duff Scott. Appreciate it. Wait. Alaska sounded awfully like a pun. Yes, it did. But that's only because of one of my own personal favourite puns is no, she went of her own accord. And it's only because it's a really wordy follow-up to the pun. Obviously, you need to know the first word, but you'll get there. +3 wind, 9 metres per second, no rain, dark in Ringsted in Denmark. It's 4 degrees Celsius in Kildare. Neuwerkerk and der IJssel is the same as Zoetermeer. Thanks, Eric. Peter Aubergine. No. Phonetic spelling of... No, we did it. I've been there, done that. On SETI Alpha 5, nope. 54 Fahrenheit and possibly rain showers in New York. Anything else? No. We're just into the comedies. What's the temperature in Essex? Hold on. Right, yeah. I'm not prototypical Essex, but I live there, so I'll give you the weather. We'll go to the BBC, and they'll tell me the weather. Give me the weather. Right, it is currently 3 degrees centigrade, dropping to -2 overnight. Tomorrow it's forecast to be sunny, bit cloudy, 12 degrees centigrade, which is pretty seasonal. That'll be alright, but -2 overnight? No. I'll finish my tulips off then. Oh, yeah. I bought a bunch of tulips. I might have told you this already, but anyway, I'll tell you again. I bought a bunch of tulips. I bought about 150 tulip bulbs. Planted them out the front of the house last year. Going, oh, that'll come up lovely. Self loves tulips, you see. So, I mean, that didn't seem like an unreasonable thing to do. Anyway, first wave of them came up. Daffodils. Flipping sold me a bunch of daffodils. The second and third waves have come up now, though, and they are definitely tulips. But I got palmed off daffodils when I wanted tulips. I mean, overall, I'm not too unhappy. Only bioplastic nuggets. Oh, flipping heck. No, sorry. Right. I've grown aubergines for nothing. Right. Put them in the flipping fridge, Dave. Eat some space food. Thank you. Right. All right, let's do something productive. So, obviously, rockets are going to be a productive thing. I'm going to go empty the harvester just because it'll be full up. Another harvester wouldn't go amiss either. Another rocket wouldn't hurt. There you go. Yeah. My wife went to the Caribbean. Jamaica? No, she went of her own accord. And therefore, anything that ends in ka. In this house, frequently, you will then respond, no, she went of her own accord. Any word ending in ka. Yeah, I know. It's not even funny, but at the same time, it is, because it's not. And that's surrealism. There you go. Grow some new food. Could grow some new food. It's just not quick enough. That's the problem. Yeah. Jemima toast rack. Toast rack's good. Jemima's good. I don't like them together. Yeah. Incidentally, we're stopped on that now. No, enough. Enough. I'm going to concentrate on the game for a bit. At least half an hour. And then who knows how the wheels may come off the wagon, but until then I'm going to try and do some good stuff. And Nick has become a member of the Fail Brigade because Nick has had a feeling that something was missing from his life, and he's decided that it was being a member of the Fail Brigade. Now, whether or not he's right, time will tell. But in the short term, he's gone, no, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the thing that's been missing. It's the kind of spiritual, uplifting something or other that he's been lacking all this time. And we welcome you, Nick. We welcome you, Neil, who is known as Nick, who is known as Neil, who is now a member of us, among us, and very much part of us. There you go. Yeah. There you go. That's semi-biblical. That's pretty good. There you go. You got your own cannon now, Nick. Enjoy it. Nick, who is known as Neil, known as Nick. Super. Right. Right. Good. Yeah. Right. Good. So what then? You've emptied the harvester. Yes. Do you need some more red stuff? You could get the temperature up a little bit more. Could do. Right. Are any of these ticking? Well, heat just ticked. Anything else? only barely. Right. Well, in which case, I think these drills are among the cheapest. Yeah. Double titaniums, double iron, and double aluminium. Let's get a bunch of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not going to work. Yeah, I know. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is going to work. Sure? You're not missed anything? No, I've not missed anything. All right, let's go slap up 4 of them. That'll get her moving. Well, it might get her moving. You never know. Only if she wants to move, obviously. I mean, you know, we'd never force her to move. I don't give her a shove if she's in the way. Right, give me that. Yes. Right, where are you going to park? Right, just, no, do that. Right. And then wiggle it until it's pointing in a direction you find appealing. And again. Right, there we go. Tom has been a member of the Fail Brigade for 24 months. Broke out my kernel failure measure once, cut once, bulldoze everything t-shirt for the stream. You're feeling well dressed for the occasion. I'm loving your work. Loving your work. Is it a first edition or a second edition? That t-shirt is known as The Method. Yeah. The first edition one, it would probably be 5 or 6 years old. The second edition one is a better t-shirt, but is not as old. Well, the last 2 years for the second edition. Not that it makes any difference at all. It's all good. Yeah, that's good. These drills look like droids from Star Wars Phantom Menace. Maybe. Alright, has that got it ticking? Nope, not really. Okay, we're gonna need to do more then, aren't we? Yeah. Now, how much osmium have I got left? I think I've got some, haven't I? Specials, osmium, 4. What could I do with that will have a meaningful difference to the world? I think you have to build the biolab. Yes. Okay. Yeah, maybe another drill. Well, you could set up another ore extractor to grab iridium. You can do that with a level 1 extractor. Yeah, it's not very exciting. It's exciting enough. It'll speed us along a little bit. Right. No, I want to get bioplastic. Well, if you want to get bioplastic, get a flipping biolab up some. Ah, yes. Okay, and then we can do algae. You do algae on your own time. Right, super alloys, 3 of, please. What's the... super alloys, just a bit of everything. Oh, yeah. Right, magno. Right. Silo. Yeah. Right, yeah. Kobo. Yeah. Alu. Oh, no. Alright, well, I guess we're making 1 for now. Iron. Yeah. Do we need titanium? I think we do. Right. Alright, what are we looking at? Super alloys. You're making 1. We're out of aluminium again. Ah, flipping heck. Okay, alright, fine. It means I'm going to have to put all this stuff away, doesn't it? Well, yeah. But, I mean, you knew this was going to be the case. Yeah, I know. Alright, fine. That's alright. That's alright. But, yeah, no, I'm comfortable. We'll be fine. We'll get over it. It's all good. Yeah. Silicon. Yes. And magnesium. Yes. And a bit of... No. Yes. That lives in there. Yeah. Iridium. No, what have you missed? Well, oh, wrong button. Silicon. No, that's water. Yeah, all right. Silicon. Right, good. Drink the water. Because I shouldn't be making any more water out of ice, because I've got me flipping, me giant space bucket out here, which will have gathered quite a bit. I think you missed my 39-month fail brigade's message before, says, oh, excuse me, offering £2 for the reference. Hold on. Excuse me, said Timmy Top Hat or Brenda Binbag. Oh, you are desperate to alliterate. Go and get a job at Marvel. Right. They're okay, but alliteration's too easy. It's too easy to come up with stuff that is alliterative. And therefore no. Right, there we are. I want a Bismarck Heath footy shirt. Yeah, everyone wants Bismarck Heath stuff. He really is a legend. And an Adam Lawsuit crown. Well, Adam Lawsuit is our king. Yeah. If you're not watching the football, this makes no sense at all. But I do a football series over on Electro Sports. And it's especially made for people that aren't that bothered by football. Yeah, because I'm not that bothered by football. No, just not. I don't care about football at all. But it's, you know, it delivers. Yeah, football series for non-football fans. It's because it's just a soap opera. Yeah, along with an awful lot of standardised but possibly misused football punnage. And I can't do. I'm not doing any more Dozaverse volunteer names for the time being. I promised a minimum of half an hour actually playing the actual game that I'm here to actually play. Right, a crampons tee. No, I'm not doing a crampons tee. I might do, but only when I do a full suite of Bulldozer Power merchandise. There'll be something merchandisey coming before too long. Don't you worry. All right. Yeah. Anything else in here? No. Right, what are we on the hunt for? Aluminium. Right. Well, there's some. No, that's magnesium. We don't need it. All right. It's a very similar shape. It is a very similar shape, but we don't need it. Okay. But obviously, if we come across iridium, we'll pick that up as well. Right. Okay. I think there's some down there. There is if you haven't already grabbed it. Yeah. What are you? Nah, that's not it. You could go all the way to the bottom. Yeah, all right. Yeah, go on then. What do you got for me? Iron. Cobalt. Yeah. Magnesium. Oh, you just spare me. No, I think you have already. You've hoovered all of the valuables out of here. Right. There's some more stuff over here. Yeah, but that's outside. Oh, it is, isn't it? Alright, okay. No, magnesium. Oh, flipping heck. No, you see, that magnesium splays outwards like that, whereas your aluminium sticks close together like that. Alright, fine. Top up the oxygen, go further afield. Alright, didn't I place a miner? I did place a miner. I emptied it about 3 minutes ago. Right. Why not go to the big magic drill to get more aluminium? Because it doesn't bring out 100% aluminium, and it doesn't do it that quickly. You'll always be able to harvest more quickly yourself. Now, if you place down 3 or 4 miners in the same place, then you'll do quite nicely. But if you need a bunch of aluminium in a hurry, go get it yourself. Right, there's a bit more iridium. There's always a lot more iridium. And there is magnesium. Oh, flipping heck. Alright, yeah. Give me... Yeah. Because iridium rods, we're going to need a few of them. This is where my second miner is going to go in here. Because you get through a fair chunk of iridium once you need the rods for stuff. Because that's 9 every time, and there's a chest there as well. Right. Okay, and you? No. Now, don't fill your entire backpack with iridium. Well, look, I will. If I can't find any aluminium, I'll get what I can get. I mean, I'm sure I've missed a chunk or two here or there, but it's not worth getting upset over 1 or 2 chunks. I mean, it's only if you miss a mother. There goes a pair. Right. Oh, and a super alloy. Good times. And some uranium. Drink the water. Drink the space food. Drink the space food. Yep, that's what I said. Right. Aluminium. Right. Good. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Yeah. All right. Now, do you want to go top up your oxygen, or just keep going and use your spare tank? No, that's more magnesium. I don't need magnesium. So's that. Yeah, I know. It's pointier and it makes it shiny because it's slightly special. It can't be. No, because the lighting's slightly different in here. You can't make that assertion. Alright. Yeah. I mean, there are a few bits out there in the cavern of beyond, but I haven't brought the oxygen for that particular mission. I should probably put my own hutch out there somewhere as well. What do you pack in? Nothing. Well, look, if I don't destroy this, we'll only be back to talk to it again in about 5 minutes. Oxygen level? Yeah. Okay. A Colonel Failure comic book. Maybe after there has been a Colonel Failure story of some description, other than the random assortments of nonsense that goes on, some kind of singular narrative, I think, would possibly be required. And it wouldn't be a comic book, it would be a graphic novel, because I'm a grown-up. And so are my readers. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? Let's go back to base. We got a reasonable haul here. How do we get on? 4. Okay, we got a mediocre haul here. Let's go over to the drill, because that's almost on the way back. Alright, you got the oxygen for that? Yeah, we'll be fine. You have to walk past the habitat to get there. No, I've got plenty. Maybe this planet has a can recycling centre you could just steal from them. There is a recycler, but I haven't felt the need to have one so far. I haven't seen the benefit. We are low on silicon. Yeah, all right. I say low. We haven't got very much. Yeah. Good. Yeah. So we're walking across the desert. Yeah. Maybe we should stick out another rocket. It's all about the flipping those advanced flipping alloys. That's the thing. Colonel Failure sitcom. I have oft spoken to herself, who is a writer, as well as everything else that she does, that between us we could write the ultimate games industry sitcom. That one that exists at the moment, it's okay, but it's not grounded in reality. They're focusing on the wrong bit. But that's okay. They're allowed to. Whatever it's called. Bits, bytes. Yeah, they'd obviously call it that. You know, another demonstration of a creative bankruptcy right there. But no, we genuinely could, because there's some areas of the games industry that are genuinely hilarious when viewed correctly. Yeah. Is there no form of transportation? It's on the roadmap that there'll be some kind of vehicular something or other later on. There is the opportunity to make a jetpack. It's quite expensive. It does help you get to inaccessible areas. I should possibly build one, but I don't want to. That's not a good reason, but even so, it is the reason. I would rather make more rockets and chuck them into space, to be honest. Right, we've got 2 of those already. I only need 1 more. All right, grab that. Yeah. Stick your iridium away. Right, yes. And then get 1 of everything. All right, we definitely got a cobalt, we've got a magnesium, and we've got an aluminium, we've got an iron. I don't think we've got titanium. And that should be, unless I've missed anything obvious, that's the 3 of those. Can't even remember what I was going to make. Steady Bob's off to bed. Night, Bob. Love to see you. Hope to see you again next time. Right, what was I going to make? You were going to make the tech lab, the bio lab. A pair of osmium and an aluminium. Well, I've got all of that now. Groovy. Specials, osmium. Right. Right, where are you going to stick that? It would be nice if it sat there, actually. You fancy sitting here? It says it does. Hey! Okay. Right. Now, look, I make as many apologies as may be required with regard to the fact that my base is hideous. But if we wanted to do base building, we'd just have to do that another time. Right, now, bioplastic needs a couple of mushrooms, some silicon and water. So I'm going to need the ability to grow mushrooms. See, I figured that out all by myself. But before we do that, I want some titanium. I want a bit more iron. Thank you. Right, and then I'm gonna make a bigger growing den. Alright, where are you going to make it? I'm going to make it out here somewhere. Alright, okay. So, give me these, please. Thank you. Yeah. And one here. Right. Right, and then you're going to need some... Have I still got it in my backpack? I have. Okay. Give me some windows. Right. And again. Right, there we go. Yeah, I should move those. I probably will move those. What do they cost? Yeah, it's a food tube. Food tube. Aluminium iron water bottle. Right. Let's go straight to the water source. Yeah. Okay. That's good. And then we want, wait, no, look up the right thing, and that is aluminium and iron. I've probably all got what I need here, haven't I? 3 aluminium, 3 iron. I've got 4 iron as it happens, but that'll do. Ooh, nighttime view. Nice. There's a couple of rooms, actually. There's a couple of bigger rooms that have nighttime versus daytime lighting, and they're properly atmospheric. It's great. But not all of them do it. I would be quite happy to have a power setting or something somewhere where you could decide whether you power down at night or not. That would be cool. Right. Then you're going out looking for mushroom seeds, and you know what that means. Spores, not seeds. Shut up. That means we're going to get our adventure kit together and go adventuring together in the adventure kit. Okay. All right. Titanium. No. No. Yes. Right, bring the water. Yeah. Put the cobalt away. Yeah. Right, you're gonna get the cobalt back again. How many do you want? 3, 4, 4. Right. Okay. Did we go all the way out to the ring last time? I think we did. Well, there's no harm in going out there again. I suppose. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. There we go. There we are. The putting green is still looking a bit sparse. It is. What does it need? Just you know, asking for a friend. Not a veg tube. It's the grass spreader is what we want. Where does that live? It's not that one. It's this one. Magnesium aluminium. It only needs 1 aluminium. It needs seed lurmers, which we might get on this this forthcoming mission. Right. What are we packing? 2 water, 4 oxygen. And if I can get another water out of my goldfish bowl here, it will be good. I should probably eat some food. No, there'll be food there. You hope. Yeah. Where are we going? We're going out to the ring. Really? Yeah. Why not go up there? Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know, grab a bit of iron and a bit of titanium and a bit of silicon along the way. And that way, if I need a temporary shed, we'll go there. I did go to the ring. Yeah, I would have thought so. It's obvious. But we can go up this way and see what we can find. Yeah. There'll be something. There'll be a couple of chests, if nothing else. Look, oh, yeah, another lake there. Look. Yeah. That's why I want to get into algae generation. But to do that, I've got to do bioplastic, which means I need at least a foundationary mushroom seed, which I don't have. Right, and you're going to need 2 more. You're going to need 1 more of those, and then 2 more iron. Okay, and then we can build a home away from home. Can you put furniture outside? Let's have a look. A bed. I haven't got the parts. There you go. Desktop. No. Okay. It was a question worth asking. Right. Do you want to get some more just in case you miscalculated? Yeah, you could put a blue box in there as well if you've got one iron too many. Yeah. That thing in front of you, there's a mineable super alloy. I don't want to know that. That's not something I need to know. No. I want to discover... What the hang are... Whoa. Whoa, hey, whoa, way, whoa, ho. I've not seen this one before. Ooh. Right. Okay, I think we're going to have to go out and round and then back in again. We are going to place a little shed. All right, okay. Okay, oh, I see. That's properly exciting. I've got a fairly good idea. I know where it is as well. I think I saw the barge, one of the metal beams. previously. Right, let's get the shed up. Alright, will you sit on here? Yes, you will. Okay, cool. Right, you sit there. Give it a door. The oxygen level may well be low, my friends, but I am sorted. Right, blue box. Now, obviously, I should go and get a couple more iron and build a proper big chest for it. Yeah. Right. That wasn't so hard now, was it? No, it wasn't. Ooh, I've not been in this one before. It's not very big. We might not find anything of value, but we're going to go have a look. Right. Right about there. Thank you. Right, are we leaving anything behind? Let's leave a water, and let's leave one oxygen. Right. That way I've just got a little bit more looting space. Can we make it over this? It's flipping close. Yes. Alright, what's that? That's just cobalt. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Try not to die on the way back. Yeah, I will do, thank you. Alright, this better be the door. It is the door. And in we go. Right, get to destruction mode. Gimme. Come on. Time's a wasting. Alright. How exciting. Right, what do you got for me? We've got a food pack. Thank you. We've got seed pastera. Right, more beans, which normally I'd be quite happy with, but right now it's not what I want. Right. Always destroy your crates. Yes, it uses up a little bit of your storage space, but that way you don't go, oh, did I check this one? Yes. And you walk past it again 30 seconds later. Did I check this one? Yes, you did. A Tusker. That's a good seed. Yeah, a bit more fabric. Do you want to fill up on rubbish? No. Okay, you could come back for a second run. I'll come back for a second run. Alright. Right, okay, there you go. I mean, that does mean jumping over the peril gap more than once. Yeah, I'll make it. I'm not sure you will. You could just go the safe way. I'll go the safe way. Hello! Alright, hang on. I saw it. It's okay, I saw it that time. I mean, that's not just worth the price of admission. That is admission. That's the big show. Right, here we are. Now, you lot, get in there. You're all useful in your own special, unique kind of way, but I will probably be throwing some of you out later on or making another flipping big chest out of it. Right, are there any more down here? Don't go too far. No, I am going. I'm going to go as far as I like. Maybe there's some aluminium. That looks promising. Okay, yeah. Don't go too far, we've got other things to do. That's alright, I'll wander back up the shed in a minute. Cool your jets. Okay. Alright, what else? Anything else? Anything good at all? Well, there's lots of iron and stuff. Yeah, I know, but that's... I can find that anywhere. Alright, just don't get lost. I'm not gonna get lost. Just chill. Okay. Alright. No, head back. Alright. Stay on mission. I'm staying on mission. Right, well, there you go. That was a pleasing diversionary down there for a moment. I hope we all enjoyed that. Yeah. Can I no. You should be able to recycle all of this metal stuff. I don't approve of being able to recycle some of it, but not all of it. You should either be able to recycle none of it or all of it. And that's all I'll say about that for now. I might say more on that subject later. Yeah, I was fairly certain it was up here. I'm fairly certain you've missed it. But you found it once, and thus it is possible, nay plausible, that you will find it again. Yeah, okay. Go and drop this lot off, grab the iron that you've got in there, and there'll be people in the chat going, it's over to your left, it's over to your left, it's over to your left, and I'll go left, and I'll look, and of course there'll be a time lag involved, and it won't be left at all, it'll be somewhere else. I think that was it there. Okay. Right. Yep. Okay, right. Okay, here we go. Right, give me sorting. Yeah. Drop those off. That was worth the effort. Give me 3 of those. Thank you. And then we'll slap up another one of these. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Now, of course, doing this Doesn't mean that at some point I haven't got to... How do you get home from here? You'll figure it out. Means at some point I've got to ferry all of this gubbins backed up. No, I'm not going to go the unsafe way. That's just going to ask him for trouble. Right. Yeah. It's all fine. It's all fine. Hello, friend. Good. I would be right pleased to just pick you up out of a chest on this mission. But the fact that you've come along of your own volition, just lying on the ground, is it's very nice of you. Right, back in. Okay, we've got a little one over here. Get the old blueprints. I don't know how much more blueprint stuff I've got to find. Actually, I could go out there, but I would fall to my death, and that would not be happiness generating. Right, what do you got? Mushroom seeds. Yes, only one set though. Would have been nice to get a few more than that. It just means I'm going to have to wait a bit longer to get them grown. But it means that we have got what we came for. And that's a good place to start. Oh, there's a bit more in there as well. Okay. Mushroom seeds. Ah, well done. Yeah. Eat some of that. Okay. You might as well drink this as well. No. Don't be wasteful. Alright. Back to the shed. 10-4. Back to the shed. There's one more run to do here. Yeah. Okay, do you think there's some more super alloys over here? Your backpack's full. Why are you even looking? Now you raise a valid and small point. Thank you. It's the kind of point that I always aim to raise. Yeah. That's when the investment of 6 super alloys for the backpack upgrade. Yeah, I know, but I can't be bothered. It's only costing me an extra couple of minutes here and an extra couple of minutes. Well, you didn't want to do that. No, I got my ray gun on the wrong setting. Yeah, you had. Alright, okay. Have I got 3 iron? Yes, you do. Okay, right. Get rid of your plant. In fact, just get rid of anything. Alright, and then you can pick these 3 idiots up that you just chucked on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay, now, let's do it again. Alright. That, yeah. Spin it. Yep. Place it. Alright. This one? Yes, is good. And this one? It will be good. There you go. And then we'll cherry pick the best of the best to take back with us, and we'll have already done the looting work. So at some point when I can be bothered, I'll just come back and grab, you know, stuff. I'm just going to go and have a look and see if there's any more super alloy knocking around up this cliff top though. Just cause, you know, it feels like where there's one, there may be... My hydration's low. Alright, now you can have it. Where there's one, there may be another one. Oh, there you go. Yeah, and I have a feeling where there's 2, there might be another one. Okay, well, look, I mean, super alloys... It's not that super alloys are especially expensive. They're just a hassle to make. Yeah, look, there's another one over there. Yeah, another one here. Okay, alright, yeah. Now, when you fall off the edge of the cliff in a moment, yeah, and you die, yes, it's going to respawn you at the shed, which is not the end of the world. Right. It has a tendency to respawn you at the last building you exited, you see. Which is why, once again, having a shed is very much playing it easy mode, especially if you're having sheds all over the place. Easy mode. Whoop. And, alright, what else we got? Oh, flaming, tripping over the stuff. It's magical. Right, let's get this one. Thank you very much. Right, now, do you want to get back onto main mission, or are you going to continue to greed it? Oh, no, look, I mean, this is going to save an awful lot of time. So, I'm going to greed it. I'll grab a bunch of this. We'll take as much as I can muster. There was more over there. And the 2 mushroom seeds. We'll head back to Blighty, and we'll get to work. But that saved me a lot of effort. How many we got there? 4, 8, 10, 11. Oh, very nice. Right. Just don't throw yourself off the cliff edge now. Breathe in. Chest over there, look. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is there anything about that chest that says it's going to be filled with wanders? Oxygen's low. I don't think you needed that oxygen. Why not? Because you're about to fall to your death. Okay. Should have made a jetpack. Well, I might do, now that I've got all of this good... Oh, lovely. I'll just take all of it. Yeah. Okay. We're lost, aren't we? Oh, yeah, definitely lost. But I think I could... I mean, as long as I can find my way out of this warren, then we can get out of here. And I've got another 2 oxygen top-ups. And also, I reckon I could make it down that cliff face without dying. Well, there's a chest down there. Why don't you try it? Because if I'm wrong, then I'm expensively wrong, and I'd rather not be. Okay. Coward. Yeah. Oh, hold on. There's the great wide open. Ah, good. Yeah. And there's home base. Yeah. Is there a way down? Well, you can make that jump. Yeah, you can make that jump as well. Yeah. All right. Okay. Whoop! This is a bad idea! I'm still alive. Okay. Yeah. All right. Fine. That was... Yeah. All right. That was... Oh, I don't know what I was afraid of. Oh, it's like flipping easy mode. No, no problem at all. It's all good. Have a quick breathe in. All right. We got anything in these? Nope. Well, I'm running this lot back first anyway. Yeah. Oh, no. You should go get the mushroom seeds. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. Can you remember where it was? Only... No. Okay, then. It was over this way. It's over this way. All right, okay, fine. Yeah. Yeah, I did get the crunchy ankles off that one, but I seem to have come back from it. A little way. I seem to be about... Yeah, Drunken Jim guy who goes, well, I know where I'm going when I next play it. You kind of go, yeah, absolutely. Kind of go, oh, if I'd have stumbled across this earlier, and the bounteous riches. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, and then you get the sneak peek at it here, and you kind of go, no, you don't. You get the sneak peek of it at the next one. At the next one. Right, wait. Let's make it sound natural. You get no, it's not that one either. But I bet there's more. I bet there's more gummy bears down here. Yes, there are. All right. Well, look, you're going to have to make a call on what you're actually taking back with you. And let me tell you for nothing, the mushrooms are going to be part of it. That's what we came out for. We've got them. Now we're going to take them back and plant them. Yeah, I need a wheelbarrow. Yeah, you know what else you could do? Oh, I could make the big backpack. Yeah. But this is how you end up not having any of the good resources, is you kind of go, oh, I can have this, this, and this, and this, and this. And you kind of go, oh, why am I out of everything again? Right, Iridium, you're actually bottom of the shopping list now. Congrats to you. Do you want to take all the super alloys? Well, the mushrooms are important. Yeah. Uranium feels like it should be important. I mean, obviously, we'll come back and get the rest of this stuff. You got 2 more slots left. Do you really want the iron? Yeah, that's vital. Okay, then. Yeah. Well, just come back for a second load in a minute. All right, fine. You haven't got any water? I've got enough to get home. All right, fine. All right, okay. Okay. I don't know why you're exclamation marking uptime, Elzar. I don't think YouTube does that, does it? And you know that, surely. Also, the uptime's incredibly predictable. I go live at the same time every week, apart from when the transition into British summertime, knocks us out of kilter by an hour. But it's 1900 Universal Time Code, or Greenwich Mean Time, which are exactly the same thing, in the summer. And then 2000 hours in the winter. Yeah. And I run for usually 4 hours. There we go. I have, at a time account, what we got? Nuclear reactor type 2. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Trouble is, there isn't a mushroom in my pack. Yes, there is. Oh, I got one. I didn't get both of them. Okay. It's fine. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. There is a second shroom pack. Yeah, I know. I thought I was going to pick it up. It's okay. We're not in a desperate hurry here. It would just be nice to advance the cause a little bit better. Oh, God, I hate this base so badly. No doubt. Pro tip, friends. If you're playing this for yourself, get the rocket built fairly early on if you can. You don't need to build rockets, but get the rocket platform built as quickly as you can, because the platform's made of the same base material as this is, right? These scaffold kind of bits, but it won't snap to them. So if you build the rocket platform first and then snap your base to it, then you can kind of align the whole thing together. You try and do it the other way around, you're just going to be left pulling a sad face. And I know that through experience. Right, let's go cash in these research chips. Let's get this mushroom planted. Right. Right, you. There you go. Okay. Round the corner, round the corner, round the corner. And to this one. Decode. I have learned the corner living compartment, which is not flying me. I really haven't done many of these, have I? And then do another one. That's quite an early. That's an early one. There's the shredder for destroying stuff I no longer want. Foundations. Thank you, Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. Right. Yeah. All right. Now, what else are we dropping off? What else am I dropping off? Right. How much do I need for this bad boy? You need a T4. Alright, so that's 3 super alloys and a flipping titanium. Okay, alright. Okay. I think it's going to make my life a bit easier. Alright, drop off the iron. Yeah. The reason I'm taking stuff out of my backpack, despite the fact I'm about to build something with it, is because I've got to take my backpack off in order to upgrade it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Right, backpack off. Thank you. Right, and a couple of titanium, I believe. Right, get her upgraded. What have I missed? 3 super alloys and a backpack. Maybe I've already got the T4 backpack. You've already got the T4 backpack. All right, okay, hang on. Yeah, right. All right, what do you want to T5 me then? Just 3 super alloys and titanium. Oh, in which case I did what? Give me a titanium back again. Thank you. All right. There you go. Make it. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, right. Now, put this one on my back. Lots of space. Do you want a T4 oxygen tank? Well, I've got the resources for it. But I haven't learned it yet. Oh, okay. The jetpack needs a pair of rocket engines and some titanium. Right? And a rocket engine is an iridium rod, 2 uranium and a super alloy. They're very expensive. No, I'll live without a jetpack, especially since I just flung myself off the side of a cliff and seemed to suffer very few ill effects. That was water just beeped at me. Okay, fine. You haven't really got the storage space for this. Do you want to spend some of those? What would I make? Are we out of power? I don't think we're out of power. I think it's just night time. Are we out of power? No, you got 2... Ooh, you only got 2 kilowatt hours available of power. Ooh, okay. In that case, I need a new... what's the big nuke? What does the big nuke want? 3 water bottles, yeah. 3 uranium rods and explosive powder. Let's just put that one on the back burner for now. What about the regular one? 1 uranium rod, 3 super alloys. Okay, well that'll keep us going for a bit. 1 uranium rod. I don't think I've got enough uranium. Hello? Oh, I have got enough uranium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yep. Whip her up, please. Thank you. Okay. Yes. And what else did you want? What did this need? You needed 3 of them. I haven't got enough for 3 of them. Pair of water bottles, 3 super alloys. Right, okay, let's go to the sink, which is out here somewhere. Oh, this base is a disaster. If I ever stream this again, the episode will be called I'm Just Fixing My Base Up. And that'll be what we'll do. Right. Now, because it's the safest thing to do, I like to put all of my my nuclear reactors right next to each other. At some point, they will surely enable asteroids blow up your stuff. And I think that that would be a fantastic addition to make, because if your nuclear reactor gets hit by an asteroid and it goes nuclear in a bad way, that would be magnifico. Right, what do you need? You need a seed lerma, a couple of water bottles. Well, I just picked up some water bottles. Does it have? I drank most of them. I could get you going. I've got another lerma, definitely. Magnesium, aluminium. All right. Okay, I'll stick one of them down as well. Magnesium. Yes. Aluminium. Yep. Couple of water bottles. Have I got one in here? No, you haven't. Go back to the sink. If you've got to empty the sink every time you do it, otherwise you're just missing resources. I did. Then you're not missing resources. I didn't think... Oh, no, I used 2 of them in the reactor. Alright, go to the icebox then. Right. Okay, one of these. Yeah. As opposed to going nuclear in a good way. Oh, yeah, going nuclear in a good way is just what nuclear does all the time. Right, yeah. What was I making? Seed generating thing. Oh, yeah, right. And then you just need a lerma, and you've got one in the fridge. So I have. Right, now, the big question, do we link them up, or do we do them separately, or do we put them by the pond? Speaking of the pond, no, you've got to make that algae thing. Oh, yeah, which needs eggplants, and needs bioplastic nuggets, and bioplastic nuggets need what? Mushrooms! That's why we're on the mushroom mission. Right, okay, everything has now clicked into place. I know exactly what I'm doing, and furthermore, I know what's going on. Alright, spank that in there. Good. Have you made one yet? Because I'm starting to get a bit thirsty again. There you go. Thank you. Right, you should leave the rest of this here, so you've got maximum storage for this next jaunt. Alright, where are you putting it? I'll put it in the icebox. Alright, give me one of those, one of these. Let's trot on. Are you hungry? I am hungry. Beans! Thank you. Yep, no, thank you. Let's go. See, looking at it now, it's incredibly obvious. Look at this flipping scaffolding all over the place, though. It's inviting you in to go and get super alloys galore. Just don't press the AZ5 button. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Okay. I made this lake. I made this sky. You know, they should be paying more, despite the fact that I'm an indentured servant prisoner kind of a thing. Kind of a deal. Yeah. Alright, okay, so after we got this, and we've got enough whatnots to make the thing that I want to make, which I can't remember at the moment, but it will come back to me, don't worry. I think we put a drill up to make iridium, and then just start making heat generators galore, and when you can, fire another rocket up into the sun to, let's see how high we can get. How long have we got left in this stream? 50 minutes or so. Let's see how warm we can get it over the course of 50 minutes. Alright, that sounds like an achievable kind of thing. There are other things that we could do, but I think that getting the heat is going to be it's going to be good. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Destructive meters will be tricky from a gameplay perspective. Too little impact, and it's just busy work to fix, but too much, and you risk the RNG just ending a player's game. Yes, I think you could fudge some of it though. You could fudge some of what it would actually hit. I don't think I'd finished looting, had I? Didn't I get distracted after completing the run? I did. I got distracted. There may be 1 or 2 more bits in here. We might as well go and look. How is herself? Herself is good. She's been away for a couple of days and she's back now. She is. There might be something on the roof of this as well. Yeah. Yeah. It's like gameplay design 101. Oh, hide something for people that really want to go flipping spelunking all over the place. And you go, oh, flaming heck, do I have to? Right, okay, well that was worth the price of admission. Yeah. Right, thank you. And these usually contain blueprints. Thank you. Which means I haven't explored anywhere near as much as I've done in my single player game. Interesting. Now, I mean, I only just found this place, which I haven't found in my single player game. So, interesting. Alright, can you get... Is there an obvious access to roof kind of deal. Because if there is something on the roof, they're going to make it easy to get up there. Yeah, I know how these people think. There we go. Right, what you got for me? Anything? No. Is this a secret hatch into a world of the undiscovered? No. Okay, is there something up here? No. Am I just wasting my time? Yeah. Am I also wasting the time of my viewers? No, no, no. They love this kind of rubbish. Okay, although I see some more super alloys over there. Oh, don't get tempted by that. Too late! Right. Thank you. Yeah. Right, now work your way back. Yeah, I will do. Look, if we go back that way... Yeah, but you've got to get over there in the first place. They've deliberately designed this to be some kind of ruddy, flaming maze thing. So you get greedy and you go looking on no, there's another one. No, I must have it. I must have it with my face. And you kind of go, oh, I don't just... You're going to get lost again. Like you did last summer. Right. There we are. Right, now, which way's back? Oh, at this point you don't know. Just work your way in any direction at this stage and regret not having picked up the mushrooms along the way. Yeah, oxygen's low. Yeah, that's why I bought a spare tank. It's fine. Whoop. Whoop. Now. Alright, oh, how are we getting down from here? Well, gravity. Chest. Alright, okay, let's go. Ouch! Right. Yes, 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 yes. That was worth picking up. Destroy the chest. However, yeah, I know. We'll make it up here. Go on, jump, 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 jump. Yeah, see, this might have been a mistake. You haven't got another oxygen can. Yeah, because you didn't think you'd need it. Because you're a clever clogs. All right, okay. Try this way. Try this way. Try this way. Medic. No, wait. Get through here. Yeah. Don't be looking at the interesting ores and other potential features. Just run for home. What's that? Thank you. Right. So, okay, it's fine. Never a moment's doubt in my mind. Oh, we're here. It's all good. Right. There we are. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe I didn't loot that one. No, you've got a little shed at the back end of it. See? Look, there. Oh, okay. Well, there must be one that I didn't loot then. Possibly even more, because there's a ton of blue chips that I haven't researched. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you something else. That fall should have killed me. Both times that I've done that jump should have killed me. I find it unreasonable that it didn't. The developers are just being very, very generous. Drink that. Eat this. Right. Put stuff in the fridge. Right. You're going back out there again because you didn't get the mushrooms. That's silicon. I know. Yeah. That's a food pouch. Good. You've got 2 more of these research doohickeys that you can get in your face. And we've learned the area lamp, okay? And we've learned the GPS satellite. That's nice. All right, what else did we get? Oh, just a lot of really useful stuff. You're going to need another chest. Can you get one in there? Maybe. Yes. All right, spin this around the right way. And stick it on in there. Right, in this, I'm going to put uranium. Now, it's a long way from where the uranium lives at the moment, but it's okay. I'll put some in my backpack. It's just so I can keep my specials chest a little emptier. Right. Okay. And this, and that, and that. Alright, and then the specials. We'll take the uranium. No, not the osmium. Put the osmium back. I know you've got an osmium fixation, but I mean, you've had some kicking around for ages and you haven't used it. Right, yeah. Reorganise, thank you. Yeah. Now, what else have we got left? A bit of silicon. Okay. A couple of iron and some aluminium. So, it's an incredibly worthwhile haul, this. Yeah. Right, on your way out there. No. Yes, on your way out there, you might want to consider picking up some cobalt. Okay. Alright, where am I going? Same place you've been the last 2 times. Alright, can we see the progress screens? Yeah, sure thing, Calvin. I'll check it on the way back. Yep, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Shouldn't have killed you if you had a jetpack. Yeah, but you see how pricey a jetpack is these days. Oh, it's just not worth the money. Well, it is probably worth the money. I mean, look, you're going to want to muck about with all the features that it chucks at you. And honestly, hooning around with the jetpack, I can see that being quite good fun. But I'm quite happy just trotting around on foot at the moment. That's making me perfectly happy. It doesn't actually let you climb that high above the surface. It's fine. Yeah. Do. Right. Here we go. Make some rods to free up ore space. Could do, but there's still a couple of bits that I'm likely to build that need the raw material rather than the ore. And I don't think you can... well, I've not tried, but I don't think you can break it back down the other way. I might be wrong. In fact, I've not checked. Yeah, I know. I've got no emergency oxygen, no emergency H2O. I'm living right on the edge of everything because I'm not going to need it. This is a very straightforward shuttle run. Right, grab everything. And especially the mushrooms. What don't you need? Beans. Okay. We want this aluminium. What don't you need? Iron. Bizarrely. I love a bit of iron usually, but no, apparently we're leaving it behind this time. There we are. Exoskeleton may help with the force. That's possible, I suppose. Yeah, that's possible. Anyway, you can break it back down in the shredder recycler thingy. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Right, yeah. Well, that's why I'm not building one of those then. I'll just use the general storage space. Where the game's actually pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of ways that it can be improved, but where it's actually pretty good is in the ease of access to materials that you need, the kind of regular materials, because regular asteroids will just deposit extra gubbins on the planet floor. And you don't need to store thousands of it. You're tempted to store thousands of it, but you don't need to. Just, one chest full of 20, 30 is more than enough to keep you going for quite some time. Yeah. Right. You're waiting for me to turn a corner and just yell, "Bugs!" as I see the arachnid horde coming around the corner. That'd be quite something. Right. Yeah, I could do with some water. Well, all right, we'll have some water. Thanks. You're welcome. Salt, please. There we go. All right. Yep. Couple of rhenium in here. Couple of rhenium. Yep. Bang some rhenium in. Good. Take the bean seeds back. We're going to want them. And then slap me plant selection out here. Now, obviously, I should be putting these plant selectors in a flipping T3 doohickey to stick outside. But who has that kind of time? I ain't got nothing but time. No one's hassling me to get this planet terraformed quickly. They're all like, terraform it when you can be bothered and let us know. Anyway, all right, thanks. Okay, will do. Magnesium, yeah. And a bit of silicon, yep. There's some titanium and some cobalts. Why was I bothered about cobalt? Oh, just so I could make some more oxygen flasks. You get through them. Gently, but you get through them. You've done that. Titanium, yes. Aluminium, yep. Okay, you've got a goodly amount of aluminium for now, and your drill would undoubtedly be full as well, so we could go back and check on that. Iridium, we're sorted for iridium. Let's go down and check on the mushroom situation. There we blow. Yeah. Let's go. Make me another one. Thank you. And then make me another one as well. It's going to be about 10 minutes until we got those ready. Don't eat the mushroom. We're going to turn it into valuable science. Right, okay. Put you in the valuable science fridge then. I think that's the wise thing to do. Right, here's the chart. We've got all of this kind of bit. It's not moving very quickly, but now we're going to get into let's put as many flipping heat packs outside as we can, which is then going to require me to make some more nuclear generators. And then we'll rinse and repeat. And then I'm going to stick another rocket that is a force multiplier on heat into the air and see where that gets us. Now, you need to do a bit of everything to win the game. But I haven't won the game before, so what would I know? Silicon, iridium rod. Alright. Alright, rod? Yeah. Let's make as many of these as we can. Okie dokie. Let's go! Thank you. I will get 2. Might get more than 2. 3. Hey! Cool. 4? No. Okay. 3 it is. Oh, and we'll put a drill up to get us some more iridium. Ah, now you're thinking. Right, okay, what else do I need for those? Silicon, titanium, aluminium. Right. Silicon, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Titanium, aluminium. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Titanium. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We're going to put them up on the hot deck. Yeah. It's going to be well toasty up there. Yep. Well toasty. I mean, I hope the bio chamber's going like, it's a bit warm up here. You kind of go, yeah, I know. We've got to put the heaters somewhere. I won't let us stick them outside. So, I'm afraid you're stuck with them. These are only tier 3 heaters as well. There'll be a tier 4 comes along at some point. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Lots of lovely, lovely heat for you. Right, what have we got going on here? Algae generator. I need the flipping algae to start mushrooms. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Got flaming radiators all over the place. You come up there and you kind of wilt. Right, how's the 22 kilowatt hours? Okay. Alright, that's not so bad. Right. What's our next thrilling move? We were talking drill. Okay. A talking drill? Yes, a talking drill. Right, what do you need for that? Osmium 2, iridium rod. I haven't got enough for that. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Rocket. Really? Grass spreader. No, you've already done one of those recently. You could... What about your veggie tubes? Oh, water bottles, double silicon, magnesium, aluminium. Yeah, alright. Right, okay. Yeah, let's go 3 of these. Water tubes, magnesium, silicon, aluminium. 3, yeah. Did you need 2 aluminium or something daft like that? I think so. Veggie tube, double silicon. Alright. Yeah, okay. And then what? 1 water bottle apiece? C. Okay, right, back door. It's not the back door. You always go out the back door. It's the front door. Okay. Ah, frolic in the grass. Woohoo! Right, good. All of these, please. Thank you. Right, okay. And this is our bio zone. So let's bio plant. There's 1. Yeah. 2. Yeah. And your friend. 3. Right, now go and get something to stick in them. Okay. Yeah. Lindsay Lohan. That's random. Yeah, I know. Sticker in a biodome. Right, you're a 400, you're a 300, you're a 200, you're a 150. Well, that's an easy decision to make then. Yep. Now, I'm pretty sure I've got the best one there is, the 600. I'm pretty sure I've got that in a Mark III as well. Pretty sure. Yeah. Just pretty sure. Okay, good. Right, that's got the oxygen ticking along. Yep. How's it going, flowers? What do you got? A 6. There you go. The golden seeds is 600. That's in a 3. Yeah. And what are you? You're another Tusker, which is a 400. Right, so I've got the right plants in those. That's a good thing. Yeah. Okay, now, what do you need for a rocket? Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. We've chucked one up already. Yeah, but I want to chuck another one up. Iridium rod. Iridium. Get some more iridium. Yeah, okay, right. Ice, water, put that in there. Let's go get some iridium. I know, I'm just leaving super alloys lying around all over the place at the moment. Okay, I don't think you're going to get lucky on the iridium. I think you've already poached it all. And if we are going to poach some more iridium, you need enough to make a drill so you can mine more iridium. What happened to biodome? It's at the top, look. It's right there, the biodome. It's just pumping stuff out. That's all it's doing. It's just giving us more oxygen, which is super of it. But you've largely got to leave it to its own devices. It doesn't work so well when you're watching it work. It prefers a little bit of privacy. Or something. Yeah. Okay. Did I leave stuff to be brought back in here? It'd be super if I left a whole bunch of iridium. I don't think I did. No. You left a bunch of old tosh is what you left. Oh well, it's worth looking. Right. Look out for the tasteful red glow of the stuff that we want. Okay. Does it have to be tasteful? No, not really, but it does have to be red. Right. Should have drunk some water before we came out, really. I know, but I'm over it. Right, okay. Now, there's definitely at least one in here, because I saw it last time we were here. Definitely one, at least. Definitely. Do not leave the caves of the sublime. Alright, I'm not leaving the caves of the sublime. You've got one re-up on both. I know that I've got one re-up on both. That's for the benefit of the viewers. Oh, okay, see. I'm building tension. You're not. They've seen you do enough of this now. They go, there's not a lot of tension in this, is there? There's one. Alright. Okay. How many do you need? I think I need 5. Might as well grab aluminium while we're in the area. Okay, that's one. Because I'm pretty sure I've got 4 left. Oh, hello. Jackpot. Right. And I need 1 iridium rod in order to make a drill. Hey. Right, okay. I think we've already got what we came for. But if you missed some, you missed others. That's a universal truth right there. Well, it can't be true forever. At some point, it's no longer going to be true. That's not going to be a fact anymore. Yeah, but I bet I've missed one more. I see. You've narrowed that down a bit now. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Okay, how many have we got? You got 4. Yeah, I thought we wanted 5. We either need 4 or 5. I'm going to bank on us needing 5. And therefore, what's in the box? Right, destroy the box. We have clear... No. Destroy the box. There you go. We've evidently been there or not. 9 per rod. Yeah. Hydration low. Alright, yeah, I can wait till hydration critical. Oxygen low. Oh, crikey. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm a bit disappointed to have not stumbled across the one thing that I want. I only want one thing. Yeah, I know, but you've wasted it, you see. Well, you could always trash one of your heaters. Oh, I suppose there is that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Is that one? No, it's not. Okay. One quick tour around the campus? Might as well. Just in case there's one around here. And you've been around here often enough that there isn't. Okay. I'd rather not trash one of my heaters. We don't have to trash one of the new heaters. You could just trash one of the old ones. I think they use like 1 iridium or something in there. And their output is far less impressive. Feels like there should be more. Well, there isn't. Well, okay then. Well, there you are. Yeah, there's 4 left at home base. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I'm looking for a 5th, but I'm not going to find it, I don't think. I'm not going to find it in here. There are more caves. This is the only cave I've explored. There are other caves in the world. You think there's some in the last shed? Oh, actually, you might be right. Yeah. Didn't I empty that though on my second run? Sure, I did. I'm sure I emptied it on the second run. Yeah. There's a lot more iridium in the crashes. I think I've done most of the crashes already, but I only just found the crashed bit of space wreckage station with all these the super alloy. So what the heck do I know? It's okay though. It's alright. I'll make it work. It's gonna be fine. Alright. Okay. To the storage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Alright. We're going upstairs. We're going to take apart one of the old radiators. Yeah, really? Really? Seems bold. That's fine. I've just put up 3 new radiators. What do we got? I've got 2 iridium out of that, you see? You just took the ladder out. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's a really bad thing. Do you know why it's a really bad thing? Because you can't build a ladder that goes down once you're inside. Unless they've changed it in a recent update, and I don't think they have. So we're just going to have to do this. Right. It's okay, it's all good. It's all good, everybody. It's all fine. But, what a mug. Yeah, just trying to be too quick. Not being careful enough. That's outside stairs. I need the inside stairs, which is an iron and a cobalt, which I have. Right, put it in exactly the same place. Then you at least know there's nothing directly above it. Right, yeah. Wrong way around. Right, do it again. Look where you're aiming. Right, there you go. Thank you. Right, does it work now? Oh, look at that, it works. Right, go down. Behave yourself. Right, one of those. Super. Alright, now we can go digging for profits again. Right. What do you need there, profit driller? You need a pair of osmium, an iridium rod, a super alloy, and a titanium. Okay, don't look confused. Super alloy. Yes. Osmium. That's your osmium allotted allowance. Yeah. And titanium. Yeah. And something else probably. Nope, just titanium. Oh, fine, we'll get that on the way. You're going to make yourself a spare breather. Yeah, I suppose I ought to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's build a couple of them. Always better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. Right. Thank you. Okay, pick up a titanium on the... Where am I going? To Iridium Central. Okay, have we got a power for this? We there or thereabouts. Alright. There you go. Right. Now, we could go out to the Dune Sea and see what's beyond that, but I don't think there's necessarily benefit in doing so. What I really want to do is get another rocket up. Yeah, right up there. I want to shove a rocket into the sky once more and see if it drops easy yum-yums on my head that we can then use for further benefit and analysis. Yeah. Right. Grab a quick gasp in the shed. I don't see why not. Don't forget water. I won't need it. I'm not going to be gone long enough. Boop, 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 boop. Right, this. Ping it around and plumb it in about there. Power's out. Oh, flaming heck. Okay. Shouldn't you be mining osmium? What, you mean like I am doing here? Oh, you can't. No, you need the tier 2 miner before it will pull osmium. It only pulls iron at the moment. I've tried this, so you don't have to. Yeah, you've got to wait until you've got the second tier of miner. But that's okay. I mean, you can do quite a lot with all this stuff that you've got. I mean, the main problem is that once you've got tier 3 stuff, or even tier stuff, Once you've got tier 2 stuff, it's not worth building the tier 1 stuff anymore. It becomes obsolete because it is so inefficient. It's like these wind traps. I could spam them all over the place, but the space investment is such that you get very little back from it, and that you're better off just building the tier 2s. Right. What are we out here to do? Flipping solar panels, isn't it? Okay. Well, how much uranium have we got? I know you got a reasonable amount. Saving it. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, yeah. No, solar panels. Which is, for those of you keeping tabs, iron, magnesium, silicon, double cobalts, and an aluminium. Iron, magnesium, silicon, and a double cobalts. Iron. 1, 2, yeah. Iron, magnesium, cobalt, and a silicon, a double, what's up? Yeah, okay. 3 of those. Right, we'll go and empty the other mine in a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Iron, magnesium, cobalt, and silicon. Yeah, okay. Right. There you go. See, you say it in a distinctive way, repeat it a couple of times, and you've got a vague grip on things. Oh, it's a grotty old day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these sandstorms don't interfere with the safe operation of a nuclear reactor, which is a good thing, because otherwise it'd be dangerous. Alright, one of them. Wasn't enough to fire it back up again. Uh-oh. And again. There you go. Right. One more. Right, good. Out to the mine. Can't you dismantle them for the resources? Yes, you can dismantle them for the resources. That's certainly a thing you can do. So if you did want to get all your osmium back again, you can just get all your osmium back again. But then you're not benefiting from the thing that was giving you the osmium that you wanted in the first place. So there is a certain amount of, you know, choose carefully. It's like, you know, if I had an abundance of aluminium right now, I could just tear this apart and we'd be good to go. What do we get out of that? 4 more. It's not dreadful. You have to keep emptying them, obviously, because once they fill up, there's nothing you can do with it. And that's where any comparisons to Satisfactory would end. Because if this was Satisfactory, you'd now have a conveyor belt coming out of there, and then another 5,000 of these littering the entire area. So yeah, it does look a little bit... Oh, no, dismantle the old ones, Wayne. Yes, no, of course, sorry, I misunderstood you. Yeah, I could easily take the old stuff apart, but it's really... They only use basic resources. I mean, those tier 2 radiators were worth the price of tearing apart, because they had some iridium in them. Are you cooked? Not quite, but you're not far off. Okay. Right. You're cooked, though. I'll tell you what, I'm not cooking anymore. Oh, no. We do still need aubergines. Alright, okay, we'll grow some more. What are these going to be? Algae. Ah, yes. Right. Anything ticking? A little bit of heat. Yeah. Anyone else? A little bit of oxygen. Okay, good. Yeah, we're really killing it. Right, stick them in the fridge. Right, give the fridge a shake. Yep. Eat some space food. I'm eating the space food because I'm getting it out of the larder. You see, we want to be moving towards all natural grown, whichever planet we're on. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Right. What are we waiting for? Let's wait for the mushrooms to be done, and then Operation Mushroom can commence. I can't even remember what I'm building with that. No, but it'll come back to you. It's the biolab. We've got the biolab. It's the thing you make in the biolab. Ah, you can't remember what that is, though. No, I think it's for the plastic goop that you make in the biolab from mushrooms. You're making that up. I'm flipping not. Right, some of this. Yeah. Slap the magnesium where it needs to go. Yeah. Slap the silicon where it needs to go. Yeah. I don't mind that my mines pull up a bit of random. It's a good way of just keeping the random topped up. The ice cupboard's also got random in it at the moment. Yeah. Put a couple of bottles of water in there for later. Nice. Okay, and then stick this lot in there. You're probably going to be pulling it back out of here in a moment, but, you know, put it in the right place for the time being. Are my mushrooms done yet? Yes. Literally. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. Oh yeah. Get them immediately regrowing. I think we're going to need a lot more. And what would be nice would be able to propagate more seeds. Just saying. You know, sometimes if you've got 2 seed packs back. Biodome T2! Well, okay, I've just finished with T flipping 1. Eat the beans, replant the beans. Okay. Alright, what can you do with that? I don't know. Okay, now, what do you want to plant? Algae thing. Good. You need a bioplastic nugget. Right. And you make that in here. Okay. Bioplastic nugget. 2 mushrooms, a bottle of water, and some silicon. Gas Mark 3. Ah, it's better be worth it. It's better be worth it. There you go. There you go. That's everything you asked for. Oh, science. Thank you. Right. You only need 1, right? Yeah. Alright, then we go and get the aubergine and a bottle of water and some magnesium and a super alloy. Let's go. Right, this, that, yeah. That, yeah. And a bottle of water. I think you missed something. Did I? No. Aubergine. You're an aubergine. Give me that. Right, then we're going to plant this in the lake. It's true. Okie dokie. We're off. I should name the planet. Right, Claire. This pond's coming along nice, isn't it? And we were underwater. And we could breathe just as easily underwater as we could above the water. That's nice. Alright. Where do you want to sit? Not there. Alright. Where do you want to sit? Here. Okay. Really? I could have just put you on the sand? No. It's got to be in the... Oh, apparently it's a floater. Alright, okay. Sit there then. There you go. I'm generating algae. Yeah, we are. Right, do I need to poke you in any other fashion? You're making 127 parts per quadrillion a second. Okay. Great. Yeah. No, really great. Alright, we'll come and have a look at that again in a minute. Yeah. There, I said Gretchen got it. Yeah. Yeah, Gretchen got it. There we go. Yes. Right, now then. I've achieved more that I aim to do. I think I might sling another rocket up. Have we got the parts for that? I don't know. Let's have a look. Right, rocket motor. Your iridium rod. Oh, phooey. Yeah, okay. Right, I guess that's off the menu for the time being then. I guess it is. Alright, what else do you want to make? I've got one of everything. Apart from the recycler, which I don't need. Yeah, you haven't got a jetpack. Don't want a jetpack. Alright. Biolab T2 needs fertilizer. Oh, what's fertilizer made out? And it needs sulfur. Well, I know where I can get sulfur. It's a bit of a trek, but I know where to get it. Go to the biolab. It will tell you how to make fertilizer. Alright. How do you make fertilizer? 3 tubes of algae, some sulfur, and a bunch more eggplant. Okay. A bacteria sample. No use for that yet. 3 lots of algae. I see we're going to need some more algae generators then. Also, where am I getting this algae from? Oh, maybe after it's grown, maybe you can pick it up off the floor. Doesn't seem right. Fertilizer T2 needs some algae. It needs some methane cartridges. Do you want to tell me how to make a methane cartridge? Nope. I see. The mutagenic agents use the DNA manipulator. Yeah, I will do. Where is it? What is it? Tell me how to make it. That's the other thing. The tech tree sometimes goes like, you're going to need this to make that. And I kind of go, well, I can't make that. And you're going to go, oh, no, you will do, though. You're going to go, well, give me it in the right order then, you clown. Right. Quaff. There we are. Okay. Yeah. I thought we were making maximum radiators. I've made as many radiators as I can at the moment, but unfortunately that uses iridium, and I've kind of used all of that. Alright, you've got a load of oxygen and a bunch of water. Why don't you go back into the caves? Why don't you go somewhere completely different? You've got loads of oxygen and loads of water. Let's go. Where are we going? This way. I'm loving your work. Cat and algae generator there is generating some algae, look. Okay, and what do we do with it? Although it has rather cleared off since you got here. Maybe you can I collect from it? Nope. Alright, can I do anything with this? No. Alright, well, I'll figure it out. Algae have roots under the water. Ah, good. Thank you for telling me. Alright, it would have taken me a while to find that. But you've told me that where that was, and therefore you've ruined it for everybody because it didn't take me time to find that. So there we are. You sure there's anything we want this way? Possibly. Oh, you can still harvest this stuff. Alright, well, get all the bits we need for a dome. Alright. Yeah. And the oxygen seems to go down at the same rate under here as it did on the surface. Which I guess stands to reason. It is a pressurized suit that I'm wearing, so that's all good. Yeah, you sure this is the right way you should be going? Because the one thing you might have difficulty doing is placing a habitat in the water. We've got ages to go before that's going to become important. I've got everything I need to make it now anyway. Oh, look, it's a chest. Food, yeah. Just take all of it. Do you know, I think we might just take all of it. There's a bit of iridium, look. Ah, that's lucky. Right. Thank you. Right. No, we're going out into the unknown, see what we can find. And we'll come back with the good stuff from whatever it is that I find. I don't know if I will find anything. I don't know if I'll be able to find a way back, I'll be honest. That's all part of the exciting mystery that we find ourselves in here. Ooh, it is the world of spikes. The world of spikes welcomed us into its spiky world. Thank you. Yeah, there's a bit more broken spaceship there. We'll know if I've been to see it or not because I built a little house. Alright, you got time. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Just let me place the flipping thing. Yeah. I've got time. Come on then. You haven't got titanium. Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm as disappointed as you are. I thought that was going to be a good moment, but it wasn't. All right, build it. It's floating. I dislike. Anyway, we're here now. All right. Build me a box, please. Thank you. Right. What are we putting in there? Everything? Right. Give me one of those just in case I need it. Hokey doke. Oh, I've done this one before. Right, okay. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, by which I mean I have been in here before. Yeah. You got to do a little bit of a, bit of a parkour around to the far side. What have we got here? You got a blueprint chip. Useful. Nothing else is super useful. And that's okay. Not everything has to be super useful. Right. And out, please. Thank you. Right, there you go. No, don't deconstruct the living compartment. It's where I'm keeping all of the things. Right, give me my oxygens. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, give me 2 of the waters. We'll drink 1 of the waters. And then we'll take an iridium and your blueprint. And maybe an eggplant. No, we don't need it. Anything else? A llama, actually. Alright, let's go. Alright. But where were we going next? I don't know. Into untold adventures, into untold space. There's another chest, look. And there's one of those. Right. What you got for me? It's empty. What a time waste. Right. Get destroyed, chest. And here is another one. I need this one. Space food, yeah. A null nut. I'll take it all. There you go. And down here. More space food. Oh, you got a super alloy. Hey. And nothing good. Alright, take it all. Right. Any more for any more? No, looks clear to me, bruv. Alright, okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, let's go. What do you turn into if I destroy you? Hold on. Iron? No, you've got aluminium, cobalt, silicon. Nothing radical, though. No, nothing radical as such. No. Right, deconstruct the solar generator. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm just going to drop off some of this gubbins. Alright. By some of this gubbins, I mean all of the gubbins that I'm just carrying. Right, you, come here. Just get to being trashed. It's fine. I mean, look, it's nice that you can recycle this stuff. None of the materials that I've got out of there are anything that I'm particularly desiring at the moment, but it's all helpful. Give me 3 iron, please. Okay. Right. Yeah, this is another... I'm going to have to come back for it later to grab all the stuff that I've stolen, but that's fine. Don't need any of this. Do you want to take them? Yeah, all right. I'll take the aluminium back. Okay, and out of this one. Give it a sort. All right. You've got 2 waters on it. I might as well take a 3rd water. We'll take a space food just in case I get proper peckish. And everything else we'll leave behind. No, you won't. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. One of those. You need another one of those. And you need... No, that's it. I need 1 more titanium. Okie dokie. That's to build my emergency next stop habitat. Okay, right. What's this? Iron. Okay. You would have thought I'd recognise it. I've mined enough of it. Yeah. Now, do you reckon they've put something at the very top of this tower? Oh, I think there's a high chance of it. Are we going to go up and look? We might as well. No. Wasting my time. Is that the aluminium fields? Yes, it is. Oh, okay, so we just worked our way around the back of there. So we want to go out that way, really. Okay, what are we looking for? I guess we're looking for another cave. I think that would be the exciting thing to find. Right. Yeah. Well, you've got this crevice in the rock face. No, and that could be jolly exciting, couldn't it? But it possibly just leads to a dead end, at which point you kind of go, curse you, designers! Hang on. Maybe it goes round the corner. Bet it doesn't. Do you? Okay, it's going round the corner. Alright. Okay. Maybe that's the dead end. Maybe it isn't. What's going on here? Oh, I've not been out here, I don't think. Okay, timings. Okay, timing's good. There's a chest. Yep. Anything rare and interesting lying on the floor? No. Not so far. Alright, what have you got? 2 of those. Yeah. 1 of these. Yep. Okay. Timing. Yeah, we got time. Keep pushing. It's a cave of flipping uranium. Okay. Right. Shed time. Let's go. Right. Shed time. There we go. Right. 1 of these. In we dropped. Right. And have I brought enough to make myself a storage? No, I haven't. Right, go grab some iron. Yes. Did you empty this? No. Perhaps you should. Okay. Yeah, no, we've already looked in it. Scroll the right way and build the right thing. Titanium, no. Iron, please. And obviously I'm going to crest this hill in a moment and just kind of go, cool, crikey! I'll let you know. Wait. No, negative on the core crikey so far. So what I was hoping for is like, you know, some really amazing vista laid out before me, full of the promise of a great many different minerals and resources. But sadly, not so much. I am a long way from home. Now that in itself is not a terrible thing, except I haven't seen ice in a while. I've got 3 bottles of water, which is more than enough. And I should really be thinking about running home after drinking the second bottle of water. Still need more iron. Yeah, I do. Alright, okay. Well, I don't have to. I could just put one of these down. This will do it for now. Alright. What are we dropping off? All of it. Okay. Emergency supplies. Okay. Thank you! Yes. There might be some iron in here, you see. Oh, yeah. Alright. If it's glowing, I want it. It's going to be pitch black in this cave. That's why I've got a torch. You know, this really warrants being a full chest worth. Ah, what have we got here? Tusker. That's worth having. Don't want a Shanga or a Nolna or a pasta. So that can stay there. Yeah, we're consigning that one to a uranium-filled grave. I have a feeling I'm going to clean this out in one go. Yeah. Oh, look, you're not allowed to issue an eerie glow unless it's emanating from the thing I'm looking for. Otherwise, it rather infers that that there is something eerie glowing that I could potentially harvest. Yeah. Okay. Now, what are you going to use this uranium for? I'm going to make some flipping uranium rods, son, and build a tight, whatever it is, reactor. And that would be... Oh, I seem to have found a way out. All right. What, do you want to finish off the rest of the... Yeah, all right. Thank you. All right. Is that everything? Pretty much. Do you want to empty this anyway? Yeah, might as well. Okay, out we go. Well, you got that extra bit of iron that you were looking for. Yeah, I know, that's quite positive, isn't it? Right, right then, what do we got? Lots. That's what we got there. Now, the trick is going to be, take back the important stuff, leave the unimportant stuff here, and do a little dance, you know? Alright, give that a sort. Yes. Talk to the box. Right. And then go... Rubbish flowers, be gone. Bring the Nolna. The Nolna's not complete rubbish. Chuck the cobalt out and the silicon. Box is full. Alright, bring the aluminium. Yeah, and the extra, might as well bring the water. Leave one silicon. Yeah. Alright, bring these three. Yeah. You know this isn't going to work, right? Yeah, you are. I am packed. Oh, you don't need the seeds. Okay. We do want the blueprint chip. We do want the aluminium. We think we're about there? You're going to need, if you need another emergency shelter, you're going to need one more iron. So dump a silicon. Alright, just in case you get tempted by something else along the way. Okay, what about more oxygen? Yeah, okay, I can see how more oxygen and maybe a bit more water would be a good idea. A bit more oxygen. Yeah, I can see how that would be a good idea as well. Means you can't go with full, or you're not going to be able to build a shed. And while you're sat here procrastinating, it's not working. Ah, drink that. Right, put that out there. Right, eat this. Right, good. Leave. Right, where am I going? This way. Okay. Are we heading back? Well, we've got a full load. It's not like I can take any more. Do you know which way is the way back? Yes, this way. You sure? Mostly. Did you even take a compass bearing off the sun or anything like that? No, we came through this mysterious cavern. Okay, all right, it's fine. Yeah, it's good. It's all right. Will I ever do a series on Satisfactory? I have done already. I played it when it first entered early access. It was only quite short, but it's quite pithy at the same time. These days, no, for a couple of reasons. The couple of reasons are... Number one, the quantity of backseat driving would be that high. And then number two, the amount of time required to make a single episode is far higher than I could commit to making a single episode. Especially since there is so much good, satisfactory YouTube stuff out there already. I like Satisfactory a lot, but it's one of those games that really attracts the min-maxers out there. And me and the min-maxers, we don't see eye to eye. Because the min-maxers accuse you of heresy if you do anything other than min-maxing, and I don't give a monkeys. Yeah. You are not exploring anything else. And besides which, I think you've probably already done that one. Yeah. You're probably going to need to snork down another oxygen tube before we get back, but that's largely why we do this stuff anyway. Okay. Well, over the course of this episode, we have gone from a terraformation index of 2 up to 20. Alright, okay. So we have 10x'd the progress that we made in the first one. I am going to leave it up to you once again. One more of these. It might not be the last one, but if we are going to do one more of these, I'm going to make the base look nicer as the first thing. Yeah, I know the oxygen level's low, it's fine. Or you're going to have to leave a comment. Leave a comment. One more of these, or switch to something else next weekend. Now, as much as it's always a carnival atmosphere, you know, we might want to switch games, but I'm up for having another one. And I'm not going to play any more single player, neither, so that there are surprises awaiting. Screen mapping. Groovy. Yeah. Okay, right. Put these in here. Anyway, I'm in Colonel Failure. Colonel plays F1 Manager when it comes out, and on one major proviso. And the major proviso is I have to be able to rename all the teams and all the drivers. Because Formula 1 is rubbish, but as soon as I can name it myself, so as long as it comes with a full team editor, I am all in. If you like that kind of thing, watch my my multitude of series on Motorsport Manager, of which I've done, I think I did 3 public series, and then there's another 3 series for backers, if that's a thing you fancy doing. Yeah. And it's so much more interesting when you care about the drivers. So much more interesting. And I really don't care about the real drivers. Not even slightly. I've been Colonel Failure, everybody. Thanks very much for tuning in today. And I'll be back next week. You're going to have to leave a comment to go, yes, one more of these. Let's go and see what we can do. We won't finish it because it takes a long time doing a lot of grind to finish the full thing, but I think we can go a little bit further and see what's occurring, what's going on, and there you go. You're expecting a team editor to come as DLC? Yeah, well, I don't know. I think enough people have asked for it, and that it would be a mistake not to, personally. Thank you very much. You're a lovely audience. I really enjoy doing this Saturday night stuff. It's always Chet Bonbons. Yeah, Chet Bonbons. If it wasn't for Chet Vacant, Chet Bonbons. It's a good one. Thank you very much. Have a pleasant evening. Catch you next time. Cheerio. Push button. Alright, you can chuck in names during the outro. Yeah, you should have thought of that ahead. Yeah, you should have thought of that ahead of time. I know, but yeah, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. You've got to wait for the stream to catch up, you see, before the name gate floodeth. Bring back Ron. May. Ron's back in May. Lando recipient. Brilliant. That's great. No, I like Lando recipient. That's good. Jerry Mohawk. Yes. Sam Musket. As in Sam Pickup, though, Musket. George Lullaby. Yes. Dirt Crossply. Super. Scarlet Meatpacker. Nice. Harold Triangle. Oh, we've hit the gold stream. Soapy Slipstream. Yeah, close. Change the first name. Timothy Nailgun. Yes. Harry Chainsaw. Yes. Johnny Crayfish. That's a bit of Cray Brothers, but Cray Twins, but yeah, I'll allow it. Janet Speedrun. Totally. Eagles Green Bottle. Love it. Biff Hard Cheese. Nice. Lars Technical. I'm there. I'm into it. This is happening every time now in the outro. This is where we'll do this. Andreas Too Simple, or Andreas Too Simple. Maybe, but I'd go T-O-O-simple. Johan Teapot. Super. Carl Stroddle. Sounds like a real name. Harry Tallflower. Yeah. Iggy Greensleeves. Yes. Dorothy Doorbell. Again, it's alliteration, but Doorbell's a great surname. Bismarck Freightliner. Now, you've got Kimberly Freightliner already. Todd Cat Slap. Yes.